Bro, don't you hate when you see a new game on Steam and it's free and it has 83% positive reviews, but then the top review says something like, cute game for meow meow lovers. In the meow meow woods we jump and play, paws top softly as we chase the day, leaping high with hearts so dear, meow 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 we purr and cheer. The devs should have blocked your account. I will not. As a result of this positive review, my desire to play this game has gone to zero. It's gone to zero. You betrayed the developers. I farted myself to death. That's not funny. That happens to people. That happened to my Uncle Eric. Where's the Peloton stream title? I forgot. I didn't know what I was going to do on stream today until like 9:04. Actually, I still don't know what I'm going to do on stream today. Because I always expect that the world works on the North American time zone. Why the hell the Bazaar update starts patching at 9 a.m. Pacific time, finishes at 3 p.m. Pacific time? That's peak hours, bro. That's peak hours. You should have pushed it at like 10 p.m. Pacific time and had it done by 4 a.m. Pacific time or something. Yes, there are 5 North American time zones. I don't know, there might be more, but like there's really 3, if I'm being honest. Hawaii Standard Time is a very small chunk of the population. Newfoundland Standard Time, even less. That's probably like 30,000 people or something. And I'm sorry to say it, Mountain Time should really just choose whether they want to be Central or Pacific. Because EST, PST, and CST have dominance over Mountain Time, I'm sorry to say. That's not a coastal elite take. Nobody in the Central Time Zone is a coastal elite unless you're talking about like the Gulf Coast, which I wasn't, by the way. No disrespect to Galveston. Never been there. Possibly never will. You can't live on the coast of a lake. You live on the shore of a lake, not the coast. That's 2 different things. EST is goated, I'm sorry to say. I mean, it's probably like the second best North American time zone. I really feel like I'm biased, obviously, but Pacific is awesome. Explain to me what you think the downside of Pacific is. Your streams are later? No, they're not. They're literally at the same time, but the clock is earlier. Earthquakes? That's moving the goalposts. That's not related to the time zone. That's related to the geology of the biome. It's not related. Most of America's already awake and working. Yeah, that's why PT is great. Because you wake up and like you kind of immediately get hit with like 3 hours of like what the fuck happened. You don't have to like fart around. It's like, you know, you're ready to go. Most of the world is done with their day. Okay, who asked? Like I don't give a fuck if people in Estonia are like at the pub. This doesn't make any damn sense. This is why would that be a negative at any capacity? Football starts too early. It's the weekend, buddy. You get 10 a.m. sports on the weekend, that's a dream come true. Flying PST to EST sucks. Okay, stay in PST then. I think you guys, you don't get it. You don't get it. Just tell us your Donkey Kong feelings, NL. I'm 36 years old. Irony stock. I think you're even a little bit older. Are we still doing this? I did watch the Nintendo Direct on my ride today because Apollo was streaming it. Seemed like a pretty good Nintendo Direct, but I did have to be honest with myself, and I'm like, realistically, I'm probably gonna play the Mario Party Jamboree update and Gungeon 2 for sure is pretty. That's exciting, and the new From game. But then like the rest of it is nice to see, but not necessarily for me. I guess we'll probably play some Mario Kart too. Yeah, that's true. Why are you asking me about Silksong? It was in the Direct for like 3 seconds, and it was a screenshot that looked just like Hollow Knight 1. I'm not anti-Silksong, but they haven't shown anything. Like, I just genuinely, I feel like I'm being trolled right now. They didn't show anything. We already know it exists. It's existed since like 2018 or something. It said 2025. I dead ass do not care at all. I'm not going to play it, and the reason I'm not going to play it is because of you. The Hollow Knight community is so annoying, and I finally feel like I've broken my chains to be able to say it out loud. Because you can't, there's no longer any nuance with Hollow Knight. Unless you claim it's one of the greatest games of all time, you just get into the Star Wars The Last Jedi discussion over and over and over again. It's so tiring, man. Well, it's not tiring. I could do this shit all day, but it's tiresome. Nobody played it? I feel like everybody played it. It was in humble bundles for like 99 cents, right? It's a good game. It's just like you can't say that because unless you go, oh, it's the fucking greatest game of all time, people lose their minds, man, because they want to fuck the bugs. It's better than fine, okay? It's better than fine. There's no question about that. Is it as good as Guacamelee 2? It's up for discussion, man. Guacamelee stream? I think I did that. That might have been like one of my first streams, man. It was Guacamelee 1. Firefox. Guacamelee does have memes in it, though, which I understand. People are like anti-memes in their video games. It is very dated. It's very like Borderlands 2 core. I'll give you that. I do think there's a sign in the game, like a billboard that says I'm a fire in my laser. But I do also feel the need to point out that it came out in like 2012. At the time, people were still like, this is not something you should put in the game. But it was like 13 years ago. You a caramel macchiato head? I'll have a large coffee, please. I'm one of those guys. But I do, when I'm on vacation, I put cream and sugar in my coffee as just like a nice little, you know, like nos. I always enjoy it, man. And then I come back and I go straight back to black coffee, and I'm like, this is nice too. Put it on my tab, sweetie. Can you fund the studio to make Rumbleverse 2? Buddy, Epic couldn't even make it work. I'm pretty sure Tim Sweeney's got me beat in the fucking... If we go rack for rack, you know? Dude owns like half of the state of Georgia. Or Carolina? Maybe he's a Carolinian. Can you try? Nope. I'm not sure I want to be invested in the gaming industry. It seems hard. Because there's people like me who are like, good game, shame I'm never going to play it. But then there's also people like you who are like, wow, this looks like the best game ever. But $60? I'll wait 8 years until it's on sale for $2.99. And you got to be like, brother, I'm trying to give my like graphic designers health insurance. I can't do that for $2.99 8 years from now. Yeah, all the comments are like, I'll watch it and I'll play it. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm still waking up. First interval ride in like 3.5 weeks. Because like the week before I left, I was in zone 2 for the FTP test prep. Intervals, they got hands, man. How was the heart feeling? It had a little friction midway through the second interval, I would say. But it got through it. Boys, fellas, can we have an honest conversation? And you feel free to get the virtue signaling out of the way right off the bat. Go ahead and say it. No amount of chest pain is good. You should go to the doctor. But now that we've all said what we have to say, like legally speaking, what amount of chest pain would you go to the doctor over? Would you be concerned over? Thank you for saying a little is fine, because I think that that's right, man. Yeah, one in chat if you're a man who's experienced chest pain and has not had a heart attack. I'm typing a 1. It happens sometimes, man. Okay, the chat can't even load. There's so many 1s coming in. 6 out of 10, but if it has arm pain, then a 4 out of 10. That's what I feel like every time. The pain is not what I feel, but that's the process I go through. If my chest hurts a little bit, I go, okay, we're going like to threat level 1. And then if it goes to the arm, I'm like, I'm going to give this like 15 minutes, and then it's getting real. But if it goes away in 15 minutes, I'm like, well, I guess I just tanked the heart attack. Or you're like your jaw or something. I feel like... I'm not going to say that I'm never going to get a heart attack, because that's not realistic. In fact, it's actually the opposite of what I'm saying. Statistically speaking, I probably will have a heart attack, but I think I know when it's coming because my grandfather had 3 heart attacks, and I would always ask him like what it felt like. And he was like, I couldn't do anything. I just had to lay down on the floor until the ambulance came. It felt like there was an elephant on my chest. So anytime I get like a little chest pain, I'm like, does it feel like there's an elephant on my chest? No? All right, I guess we just keep going then. He did die of a heart attack. So... But he had lifestyle comorbidities. Let's put it that way. Did he drink and smoke? Yeah, pretty much like every day from like, I think age 13... until the day maybe like the morning he died. That classic rural Ontario living. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We're all waiting for the other grandfather to die to hear the stories. Listen, that's a fucked up way to say that, but I know where you're coming from. And the stories are really good too, man. I'm keeping them under lock and key until that day comes, but there's some really fucking funny stories about my other grandpa. How old is he? He's fucking old, dude. He's like 84, 85 or something. Like he's up there. He outlived my grandma, which is like Men don't do that very often. Like, he's built different, man. My ancient king. He, you know, he contains multitudes. He's you take the good with the bad. We haven't spoken in like, I don't know, 18 years, but like, I don't think he's like a monster. Apollo knows one of the stories. The story is really fucking funny. Can you just type in chat how funny the story was, or at least like the image that I sent you? It was really funny. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen, genuinely. And I didn't ask him to say that. I didn't ask him to say that, man. But anyway, I'll keep you posted. It is fucked up to say you can't wait. I'm not preying on his downfall. You know, we have personal differences, but like, I wouldn't like wish lethality on him or anything like that. Like, it'll be sad, but then like once I get over the sadness, it'll be like really funny to share the story. Why do we have to wait for him to die to hear the story? Out of respect, man. Because the story reflects like insanely badly on him, but in a very, very hilarious way. So I gotta wait till he's gone. And like, I got my own differences with my grandfather, but I still like him more than I like most of you. Because at least, unlike you guys, he doesn't bother me. He's not blowing up my phone or anything, so I appreciate that. Hey, we should do the dulls here. Let's do the dulls. Apollo, are you pissed at the bazaar? We need to like... Our government needs stopped, is what I'm trying to say. Why do they do the updates 9 to 3 Pacific time, man? We're North Americans, bitch. We're the most important people in the world. I don't care if your development team is based in North America. They should be burning the midnight oil, pushing that update for 9 a.m. Pacific. Chop, chop, man. The streamers are clocking in. Pissing me off. Look at me. Pig Matchbox makes it unplayable. Skill difference. One weapon Vanessa mogs it, sorry to say. We're back with the dulls. Yeah, that marker went through. Okay, we're back with the dulls. Check this out, man. Check this out. This is a Studio Ghibli movie. I think this is Kiki's... that might be... It's an older movie, but it checks out, sir. I feel like this might be Kiki's Delivery Service. I feel like this might be Princess Mononoke. I feel like this might be Porco Rosso. I feel like this might be... like, I've seen some of them. I don't... What's the one? Nausicaa? Is this the boy in the hair on? That's not how it's pronounced. Oh, man. Sorry, I've been watching The Wire. No, I haven't. What is the other? What's one? Ponyo? Ponyo is one of them. There it is. Ponyo. It's Ponyo! Okay. Because I know this isn't Spirited Away. I know this isn't Howl's Moving Castle. I thought it might be Porco Rosso, which I have seen. Is that Ponyo? That's Ponyo. Me pointing at the screen. That's Ponyo. You fuck with Lupin the Third? I fuck with Lupin the Third's emote in Fortnite when I'm watching Fortnite Talk Show. Why are you saying it weird? Because I'm from Ohio? Unlike you? NFL. Jamal Anderson had 4 1,000-plus yard seasons with this NFC team from 1994 to 2001. And in 1998, he was trucking, man. Jamal Anderson in the NFC. I don't know. The Falcons, man. Maybe it's the Falcons. It's the Falcons! Holy cow! Mr. Anderson. After winning a national title with Kentucky, this power forward played with the Celtics from 1996 to 2003. 2003. 1996 to 2003 Celtics. I have absolutely no idea. Paul Pierce doesn't really make sense, but we'll take those. LeBron. Antoine Walker. Oh, I could have remembered that. I played NBA 2004 or NBA 2K4, which came out in 2003. In his late 30s, Rich Hill went 30 to... Isn't Rich Hill the dude from Wild Wild West? Big Will, Rich Hill. Gone and done it again, y'all. Gone and done it again. Wild Wild West. National League team. I'm going to guess that that's the Padres. I was never going to get it, man. Booyaka Booyaka 619 is an area code for cities like El Cajon and Chula Vista from this U.S. state, the latter of which is the hometown WWE legend Rey Mysterio. New Mexico. Wrong. That's California. I think I should have known Chula Vista's from California. I just thought maybe New Mexico. My boy Rey Mysterio, he's done wrestling for a while. That's Jeremy Strong and Anna Paquin. I feel like that's Anna Paquin. I'm comfortable calling this Anna Paquin. Oh! That's huge, man. Jeremy Strong is a gimme. Like, he kind of, I don't want to say he looks generic because he's a handsome guy, but like, he's like generic one of one. It's like a one of one common. There's nobody else that has a head and a hairline like this. Like, that's Jeremy Strong. Paquin was kind of throwing me for a little bit of a loop, though. Founded in Texas in 1936, this southern donut chain is known for hexagon-shaped donuts. God is my witness, I have no idea. I don't think it's Krispy Kreme, but Shipley's? I don't think I've ever heard of it. Isn't Shipley like, get away from her, you bitch? Before becoming the Duchess of Sussex, Meghan Markle starred in Suits, right? Meghan Markle stuns in Suits. Sean Connery's final role. Yeah, that's LXG, the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I saw that in theaters. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. That's the Black Parade. Welcome to the Black Parade, right? I don't know anything about MCR, but even I know that song because there's been like 15 straight years on Reddit where it's been the top comment in every single thread about all unrelated subjects. The number one comment in every single Reddit thread is when I was, and then like the next comment is a young boy, my father, like. Anyway, we get those, man. Celebrity Mashup was kind of tough today. Shipley Do Nuts. God is my witness, I've never heard. California, I probably should have gotten. Antoine Walker. It was buried deep in the cerebrum. It would have been hard for me to get that, to be honest, but I do remember Antoine Walker. And that one I just don't know. Fair enough. Shipley, Olivia Munn. We're tearing Shipley's. Too real? It's gallows humor. You gotta laugh, right? It's Liberation Day. Did we get liberated? Did you get liberated? Did the whole world get liberated? Has the news come out yet? Has he woken up? Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. It's in 4 hours? What the fuck time zone is he on? Like GMT? Happens in 4 hours? 4 hours. Like Bud's waiting for the markets to close? Come on, amateur hour. Flicking my ball sack, man. You did the shit Joe Rogan smokes? I would smoke an ivermectin cigar with Joe Rogan. But unlike most of you guys, I'm a free thinker. And I'm open to having my mind changed. It's called rhetoric. Especially after I inoculated myself with the fallacy quiz yesterday. You're going to start pooping blood, Papa? Wouldn't be the first time. Well, I don't know. I don't think I've ever pooped blood. Well, food poisoning arc did go kind of crazy. I've definitely wiped enough to leave blood in the toilet. I don't know if any free-falling blood ever exited my colon. I don't want to make anybody scared, but that is cause for alarm. Okay, let me see what's going on here. This is interesting. Herb or herb opens all sorts of possibilities. Silent starting letter? That doesn't seem likely. Robin, Lark, Tennessee Williams, Hank Williams, Robin Williams, Venus Williams. I don't know what to do. Williams is. Fancy. Kinds of mustard. Lark. Lark is a bird, but it's also like a meaningless venture. A whim, an impulse, a lark, or a fancy. What is an impetus to do something? A caprice. Herb Brooks. Herb dressing. Kind, nice. A kind, a type, a sort, a like. What is a category existing within the same category? An ilk. Nice herb reading job. Oh, they can be pronounced two different ways. Niece, herb, reading, Job. Words pronounced differently when they're proper nouns, motherfucker! I knew herb was the key to this whole fucking puzzle, man. I knew it. That was the best day of my life. You're not wrong. Well, it's up there. Jar Jar's the key to all of this. What does Hugh Grant say in Heretic when he's pretending to be Jar Jar Binks? Jar Jar Binks. Excuse me. Something like that. That's like a pop culture Jeopardy question waiting to happen for next season. That movie sucked ass? I thought it was pretty okay. I thought it was pretty all right. Source of monopoly money, the bank. Pizzeria fixtures. Slices. Magical substance that enables flight in Peter Pan. Pixie dust. Keep it down. Shut up. Whack on the head. That's a bop. Fervent. Avid. Connection point. Nexus. Potato-filled pastry. That's a knish. Mr. Milicich's first name on Severance. Seth. Okay, sure. We'll take that. I don't know. He's the guy with the mustache, right? How'd you know that? It's just there's an E and a T in there, and then this was definitely going to be Ovens. Speaking of that, where's your mustache? I'm crashing out on the mustache. I'm back in my relatively clean-shaven to stubble era. I've been holding this position for a long time. I'm kind of like the Peter Schiff of not growing a beard. And I've suffered debilitating market returns in the swag department for like a decade and a half as a result. But I still believe that we're past peak beard and we're on the downtrend. I 100% believe that the beard era is fading. The tide is pulling back into the ocean, and we're going into clean cut era again. Or stash. What do you mean the 2030s are going to be beard decade? The 2010s and the 2020s have been beard decades, man. You don't even realize you've been living in the golden age you aspire to exist in. Everybody's got beards. Like who? Farmers? Who else? Farmers' mums? Thin addictives, pistachio, pomegranate, almond cookies. Light, sweet, and crunchy. Three cookies, 100 calories. All right, so I should only have to eat about like 12 of them to be sated. Thin addictives. There's 25 packs. I have absolutely no idea, but this does look like the kind of snack that doesn't taste great but is expensive because it has real fruit in it and borders on healthy. This is an honest question. I'm not trying to steal like the number from chat. Is there a fruit-based healthy snack that tastes better than the fruit that it's based on? Because fruit tastes like really good. Apples, bananas, mangoes. Mangoes taste fucking amazing. All fruit snacks are not healthy. I don't mean that to be like rude. You can still eat them, but that's not what I'm asking for. There are candies that taste better than fruit, that are fruit flavored. But that's not the question. Banana chips? Banana chips are really good. You know what goes crazy? And I actually think like it could make it in North America. I know they're kind of like a niche snack right now. Plantain chips, man. Plantain chips kind of go fucking nutty. They're really good. I don't know if they're better than potato chips. Like potato chips are kind of amazing. But plantain chips are really good. Yes, they're fucking niche. Okay, if you live in St. Lucia, maybe you can get plantain chips everywhere. But they're pretty... You'd never like go to a food truck and they're like, what kind of side do you want with your chicken sandwich? Fries or plantain chips? Like you got to go out of your way, man. Terra chips, I don't think are that good, but the plantain chips I think are pretty good. Anyway. Sorry, what was I doing here? There's 25 of these. I feel like this is still going to be like $10.99. I just don't think the market will bear much higher of a price. Yeah, well, you know what? What? $8.99. Okay, fair enough. Grocery store I work at sells family-sized bags of them. Okay, motherfucker, since you got your fingers in the dough, what percentage of chip sales would you say that plantain chips are versus potatoes and tortilla chips? Motherfucker. It's not 50%. That's ridiculous. You gotta imagine, tortilla might even clear potato at this point. Tortilla chips have really been coming up. I'm guessing it's like maybe like 60% potato. I went back on it. And then like 37% tortilla and like 3% plantain chips. In terms of sales. But I don't know. I also feel like, Apollo, back me up on this one. Potato chips, always on sale. There's always like a bundle. 2 bags for $4.99, 4 bags for $10 or something like that. Tortilla chips, never on sale. Which to me means the demand is like inelastic. They don't have to put them... Like chips are like, I shouldn't buy them, but because they're on sale, I'm motivated to buy them. Tortilla chips is like, whatever they're charging, I'm picking it up. That's my hunch, at least. What about beef jerky? Too expensive. I know we're playing the hits here. I basically never buy it anymore. It's too expensive for the amount of energy you get out of it. I understand that there's it is an appeal to money. You're not wrong. There's like input costs because it's like real meat, but it's too expensive. Protein macros are great. When the food that's a carcinogen has protein in it. What? The protein enjoyer? Did you know they added protein? It's keto friendly. It's gluten free. It has protein in it. The protein enjoyer. When the food has protein. Of course it has protein. It's meat. That's all it has, man. I'm not anti-protein. I think protein's overbought and carbs are still oversold, man. Heavily oversold, in my opinion. Heavily oversold. just like being clean shaven. Favorite carcinogen? Probably like nitrates. Or like cheese. I think cheese is a known carcinogen, but it's really good. It's not, I guess technically cheese isn't the carcinogen. It's milk, but like cheese, really? Yeah, don't look it up. There's a lot of. I'm not one of those guys who like whenever you're like, oh, should I quit smoking? Didn't you know like just being alive causes cancer? I'm not one of those guys, but cheese is on there. Cheese is on the list. I'm sorry to say. I was okay with cheese, but milk's a step too far. I didn't make the list, man. I didn't invent the chemical composition of milk, okay, and how our bodies process it. I just feel like today might be like Togo. Just give it a chance. Please be over here. Please be the Gambia. Sure, I meant Gambia. Please fill out this field. Gambia's cooler. I'd like to spend some time in Mozambique. I'd like to spend some time. I'm sure it's kind of nice in the other Congo. Really? Western side. What is going on in here? Chad's in here somewhere. Oh! That's a good one. We take that. Chad is like, I know this is very Reddit coded, but the fact that it looks like the Chad face is so good. It makes it so much easier to remember. You don't see it? It does. OMG, it does, but for real this time. Fuck you, dude. This is Vietnam. We take those. Italy? Close. This is the shoe that like the bad guy's henchwoman could wear from Kingsman 1. Remember, didn't she have like swords for legs or something like that? Swords for feet, at least. I can't remember. Maybe it was like a below-the-knee sword prosthetic. She did. She did, people. Vietnam's got some good food, man. You ever notice that? It does look like MJ on his toes saying he. I'll go ahead and say it. No, librarian, cover your ears. Thailand's going to be close to the top of the list, but if we're talking Southeast Asian cuisine, Vietnam might be my favorite, at least with the stuff that's made it over to North America. I do sort of have to say, I feel like Thailand lost a little aura for me when I found out that it was like a government psyop to subsidize opening Thai restaurants around the rest of the world. This is a fallacy. I mean, I don't know what fallacy this is, and I should know, considering I played it yesterday. Like maybe it's the appeal to motive. It's an appeal to motive, is what it is. Oh my god, I accidentally got smarter. It did work though. Yeah, but now I thought I liked Thai food because it was tasty, but after reading about like the Thai Global Cuisine Initiative, I'm like maybe I just like it because of like government policy, you know? So I'm like honestly, Vietnam didn't have to play dirty like that. They let the pho open the door, and then the banh mi started to spread, and the bun bo hui, and now we're all getting Vietnamese pate sandwiches and lemongrass pork, and you know what's I feel like I can't stake the claim that this is going to be like the next food trend. I would say we're overdue for a Vietnamese curry season. Every cuisine that has a curry has had the curry make it into the zeitgeist, I feel like, except Vietnam. The Vietnamese curry is a little bit different. It's a little sweeter with the coconut milk, and the big fucking chunks of carrot and stuff like that, but I like it, man. I like it. Thai curry is good too. I'm not against it. We do need that Principal Skinner recipe. And 7 types of rice. I tried to make it at home, but we just don't have the seasonings. Simpsons kind of goated if like 1993 to 1998 is the vibe. October 11th, 2013. Can't really put myself back in that position. I'm trying to remember where I was. I was in my apartment, probably. Playing a lot of pre-Rebirth Isaac. Playing a lot of vanilla Isaac. That's crazy. In Camtasia Studio. 23% drop-off is kind of crazy. Starring Sandra Bullock. Not The Blind Side, though. This might be Gravity. It's Gravity. I'll never let you. Remember when they played that song in Gravity? When she was hanging out with George Clooney? I'll never let you turn around. Back on your brother. I don't know if this movie sucked. Because I'll tell you my story of watching Gravity. I saw the trailer in the movie theater and I was like, this looks amazing. And I think a lot of people felt the same way. I saw it like that Christmas season. But like I was with Kate and my parents. We went to an OHL hockey game at the K-Rock Center, now known as the Leon's Center. And I think, to be honest with you, I might have had like 6 to 7 beers at the Frontenac's game. And it finished maybe 3, 4 p.m. Got home, ate dinner, and then Kate put on Gravity, and I just passed out. Like I remember the start of the movie, and I remember the very end of the movie. I don't remember much else about it, to be honest with you. But no, it's not the movie's fault. It's actually called Slush Puppy Place now? No way. Really? Because the K-Rock Center, it had a little bit of aura. And then the Leon Center, I was like, these things happen. But the Slush Puppy Place is an absolute disaster. I can't be telling people I saw Bob Dylan in 2010 at the Slush Puppy Place, man. It's an instant aura loss. That's crazy. Slush Puppy Place. Man. That's wild. Anyway, Sony Pictures had a movie with Tom Hanks. This might be like Captain Philippe. Yeah, okay, he's the captain now. Sony Pictures with 34 million, 77 million, not a Spider-Man movie, starring Bill Hader. Bill Hader, this is like, it feels like it's pre-Trainwreck. It also feels like he wouldn't be top billing in Trainwreck. Amy Schumer would be. Oh, it's Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2? Because the first one came out when I was in college. Okay, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2. Of course. Open Road. A Danny Trejo action crime thriller. This could be Machete Kills. That's totally fair. I saw that it made $3 million its opening weekend because I saw Machete 1 in theaters opening weekend, and I would not have gone. I totally picked up on the vibe that it was going for, but I would not have paid money to see Machete 2 in theaters after seeing Machete 1 in theaters. And then a 20th Century Fox movie starring Justin Timberlake. This is In Time. Crime thriller drama. This is, oh, it's the poker movie. It's not Molly's Game. It's the Money Machine. Oh, Money Monster? No, I think that's the George Clooney movie. The House Always Wins. I saw this on an airplane. Does it also have Ben Affleck, or am I tweaking? It's the poker movie, man. When a poor college student who cracks an online poker game goes bust, he arranges a face-to-face with a man he thinks cheated him, a sly offshore entrepreneur. The movie is called Runner, Runner, not Money, Money. Runner, Runner, dude. I've seen it. I don't remember anything about it, but I remember watching it and being like, it was okay. The Runler. I guess I did see it like 12 years ago. Can't be too mad. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. It's too late for my generation, I think. You people who are younger than me, we have to stop all these movies from being made. Any movie with this poster, this archetypical poster, old guy, love hurts, shit like that, you need to never, ever watch it. You need to actively root for its demise. It's just not, like, this is not what we need from the medium, okay? Darjeeling Limited, also, you should root against that, but that's because it's the worst Wes Anderson movie that I've ever seen. But, okay, let's see. I don't know who you are, but I do know who you are. You're Lucy Liu. What Wes Anderson movie is worse than Darjeeling Limited? And you can't say Bottle Rocket because he was still figuring it out. All right, you're saying a lot of shit that I've not seen, so fuck you. One day I'll see The French Dispatch. Rushmore, shut the fuck up. Lucy Liu, Charlie's Angels. Owen Wilson is in a movie with Cameron Diaz. It's Yumi and Dupree is Kate Hudson. Owen Wilson, Yumi and Dupree, Matt Dillon. There's Something About Mary, Cameron Diaz, Charlie's Angels, Full Throttle, Lucy Liu, old guy. What did I say? Owen Wilson, Yumi and Dupree, Matt Dillon, Something About Mary, Cameron Diaz, Charlie's Angels, Full Throttle, Lucy Liu, old guy. Time? Short as possible, too. Damn. Kind of. I didn't know Lucy Liu was in Shanghai Noon. Are you on the spectrum? Yeah, I think I'm like a 3 out of 50, maybe. Like, I'm on it. I don't think it's like, you know, there's like a spectrum of like radiation that you can detect with a Geiger counter. Like, I'm setting the Geiger counter off, but it's like you can still hang out. It's not gonna like give you a third arm or something like that. Yeah, we're all on it, man. Also, no, I'm just built different. I'm not good at masking. I just am what I am, and that's all I am. Popeye, 1983, Robin Williams, Shelley Long. Robert Altman directed it, I believe. You wouldn't know shit about that, man. Oh, it's Shelley Duvall. You're right, not Shelley Long. Stupid, stupid. Shelley Long's from fucking Cheers, man. This shit looks like a PlayStation 1 game. Or, no, it looks like a PlayStation 2 game. I don't know what. Maybe this is like Turok 2 Seeds of Evil. Metacritic score of 75? Any chance this could be like Fable 2? PS3, PC, Xbox 360. This is like a From Software game, man. This looks like From Software textures and character design. Am I insane to say this is Dark Souls 2, even though I don't recall a panda being in there? No, it's an action RPG with a boat. And some fucking... I don't know what this is, man. Is this Darksiders 2? Directed by Triumph Studios. No, I was thinking of 38 Studios. I was going to say Kingdoms of Amalur. I'll be honest with you, I have absolutely no idea what this is. I just want to type Forsworn. Is that a real game? Nope. Sworn? Rondo of Swords? Overlord 2. There was never a world in which I was going to get that right. Overlord 2. It's a great game. Come on, man. Kiss your mother with that mouth? It is, though? Have you played it, or have you just seen the video essay? It is? We used to play video games and then decide whether or not they were good. Now we just wait for the video essay. And we say, oh, you haven't played it? It's amazing. Meanwhile, they don't know you haven't played it either. Forza Horizon. Horizon. I'm really on the Horizon kick right here. Zero Dawn. Star Wars. This is Jedi Fallen Order. This is Jedi Survivor. Starring Will Poulter. Easy. Good game. They wish they were From Software. Shimon, so true. So true. Shimon, down with the ba. I got a little headache. I'm not sure I can hit the Michael Jackson. Hee. It is, when I grew up with Michael Jackson in the media, right? Like he was still alive. He was making music. The best music was behind him, but he was like a huge cultural figure. So when you're born into it, you're normalized to the fact that he was saying this kind of shit every time he wasn't singing. When you wait like 20 years and you go back, he didn't have to do all that, man. I still don't understand why he felt like he had to do all that stuff. It was like an old Isaac episode. He's like, the audience is going to turn the radio station off if I don't make noise for like 3 seconds. Every Michael Jackson grunt. It's a great video. It's an all-timer for sure. I feel like I know this shit, man. This is called like No Sir or something like that. No Sir. Sir. I know this game, man. I know it. There's some of the fisticuffs. Fist. Skip me. I'm gonna know it. Gentlemanly. Gentleman. This bully. It's bully. It's bully. I knew there was some old money shit going on here. I'm going home to Lola, etc., etc. Honestly, I think this might be where chat lost a lot of aura for me. Because people asked me to play this game for like 3 or 4 years. And then when I finally played it on stream, I was like, it's fucking ass, man. No disrespect. It is not good. In the modern day, if you have nostalgia for it, I can't be beholden to that. But like by modern standards, it's pretty garbage. Says you? Well, yeah, I've actually played it, man. So's everything from that era? Yeah, yeah, that's true. That is true. Now, Manhunt 2, that's a game. Don't listen if you're Australian. Has this game come out there yet? Earlier than 2007, a third-person game earlier than 2007. How about like Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell? It's from 03 to 06. It's third-person. This shit is pissing me off because at first I was like, Splinter Cell's only third person. Then I remembered you actually do get to look through the night vision glasses. You motherfucker. You're not wrong. If you weren't like alive or cognizant in 2003, you don't know how fucking sick it was to see this guy's lights on his forehead glowing while you played the whole game. Like, the fact that you could see the lights on at all times was like, this is graphical fidelity to a level we have never experienced before in gaming history. And it did go. And then they had the thermal vision too. Oh, man. I still think one of the bravest gameplay features in human history is Spies versus Mercs in Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow, where it was 2v2 competitive multiplayer, 2 spies who played third person, 2 mercs who played first person. And when a spy grabbed you from behind, before they broke your neck, they opened the comms so you could whisper in their ear. That was fucking sick, man. It was scary. And you would, when you're the merc, you would always be like shooting your flashlight around and you would see like what you thought was a footstep, like Mel Gibson out in the cornfield. In signs, okay? I don't know what he does in his personal time. Spies versus Mercs was sick. Anyway, sorry, I got lost for a minute. There's Stealth from 02 to 06. So in the third-person genre, any chance you could be like, it wouldn't be brute force. Stealth game on the PlayStation 2. That's easy enough, man. Could you be Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater? It's a PS2 exclusive 05-06 stealth game in the third person. That's not a tactical shooter. I was in my senior year of high school and only playing the Xbox, but I had a PS2. Trying to think of some stealth, like a stealth platformer or something, like a Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. It is a platformer that came out way. It's the correct franchise? What? Sly 2 Band of Thieves. Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. There we go. Okay. We got there, though. We got there. I forgot they took out the Thievius Raccoonus. It didn't feel good to say. We got there. Not common in Guess the Game guests for me to get there. Buffalo Sabres defenseman? Yeah, bitch. I'm thinking it's Phil Housley. Los Angeles Kings defenseman? It's got to be Alexander Edler. New York Islanders defenseman? Yeah, maybe you've heard of him. Fifi Dobson. Okay, that's easy, man. The rest of these, who cares? Let's just be honest. Who cares? Nobody cares. We don't need to do this. Not necessary. We'll go straight to movie grid instead. Just say you can't do it. Nobody cares. Bradley Cooper, Oscar-nominated film. There's a lot. Well, director/actor Jonah Hill. One-word title. I mean, maybe everybody's going to be on the same wave with this one. Oh, maybe not. Jonah Hill, 3 or more word title. Why? Oh, I was thinking of You People. That's not 3 or more words. Jonah Hill, he's in a lot of stuff. I'm trying to find like a deep cut. He's in Cyrus. I don't think Cyrus probably would have crushed mid-90s. Okay, Cameron Diaz, Oscar-nominated film. We have to go like Gangs of New York. No disrespect to her. She hasn't really done that much. Hasn't done that much Oscar-nominated work. Shrek probably counts. Yeah, I'll give you that. 3 or more word title. That's easily the sweetest thing. And then they knew what they were doing. 1 word title, ignore the. So like The Mask is in there. I definitely feel like Shrek is going to be popular here. I'm gonna say The Mask. I think The Mask is going to be popular too, but let's just get this. Oh. Bradley Cooper, 1 word title. Ignore the. You think it's possible The Hangover? No, because Maestro. No. Okay. You play Maestro here to run the counter pick against the 1 word title Maestro users. And then here you run Hangover. No, or Limitless. Or something altogether different. I'm going to run Limitless. Hangover is like 2 orders of magnitude more popular. I still think The Hangover is going to clear that. The A-Team would have been a better guess for sure. 3 or more word title. There's Dungeons and Dragons. But I think you play A Star is Born here to counterpick the Oscar-nominated film in this category. Okay, and then Oscar-nominated Jonah Hill is not hard. He's been in a lot of good stuff. Haters will say it's fake. 3 or more word title. There's got to be something better than The Wolf of Wall Street and The Jump Streets. I mean, I guess I would play the 40-year-old virgin because he has like a cameo appearance. 10.3%? Are you fucking kidding me? He's in the movie for 10.3 seconds, man. He's in that? Yeah, he tries to buy cool boots at Catherine Keener's store. But he can't buy them because she doesn't sell things at her store. She just holds them there while she sells them on eBay and then gives the money to the person who gave them the item. Is that the one where they get pink eye? That's knocked up. Oscar-nominated film, Jonah Hill. Okay, fucker. I'll play Moneyball as a lark. I don't know if it was nominated, but it should have been. 32. I knew Wolf of Wall Street was going to be high. Okay, we didn't hit any. Well, we hit 1 most popular. Cameron Diaz is in fucking Minority Report, man. That's crazy. 2. I don't think I hit 2, fellas. Oh yeah, never mind. I totally did because I put The Mask in the middle, didn't I? You're right. Who the fuck is Cameron Diaz in Minority Report, man? Stop with that. Stop. She's an uncredited subway passenger. Sit and spin. Sit and spin, movie grid. That's bullshit. If anybody answered that shit, they should be IP banned from the game. Because those are cheaters. Except for unless Cameron Diaz did it herself. In which case, she's cool as far as I'm concerned. In that specific domain. Hang on, I'm selecting all squares with traffic lights.
Bargain. A noun
The
meaning
best I ever had.
buffoonery. A noun meaning buffoonery. A noun
Buffoonery.
meaning
I can't
foolish or
sanction
playful
your
behavior or
buffoonery. That word didn't look right when I spelled it.
Special. A adjective meaning distinguished. A noun meaning ability to act or produce an effect. Derived from Middle English and Anglo-French term power, based on Latin posse. A noun meaning.
Okay, that's power. It's poussé. I think I think about that. We had to get my daughter some like special lotion for dry skin, and the brand is called La Roche Posay. I think about it every time, man. Every time I look at the fucking tube, La Roche Posay. It's probably La Roche Posay, but that's not how I say it. It's a great brand. It cleared it right up. I like not a sponsor at all, but like it cleared the dry skin up in like 36 hours, which is crazy.
Embers. A noun meaning a glowing
Embers. Fuck you, man. Well, it's been a few days since we've gotten a word spelled wrong, man. What's the name? La Roche Posay. L-A space R-O-C-H-E dash P-O-S-A-Y. La Roche Posay. Is super well known? Well, I'm not like a dermatologist, man. I'm more of like a bread identifier. This looks Central Asian to me. How'd you get that idea? The braided bread. This and what you're wearing, minus the QR code, looks to me like this is Mongolia. What do you mean cool? Kazakhstan, maybe? This is Gada, bro. Georgia, maybe? Borders. Armenia. Oh! Okay. I don't even care. I'll eat any kind of bread, man. I'm sure this is fucking delicious. All bread is amazing. Even bad bread is okay, not poop bread and not moldy bread. But like anything that you can buy in a bakery, don't talk to me about dill bread, okay? This, on the other hand, I'm not sure about this. This picture looks radioactive. I worry for the photographer. Does this feel like it's giving anybody else like a like I'm being sucked into the image or something? Like I feel like just looking at the image is like making my brain go a little staticky. Savory treat, sticky rice wrapped in banana leaves and filled with seasoned pork. Okay, I see palm sugar. Palm always makes me think that it's from Indonesia. It's northwest of Indonesia. Like, for example, Thailand. Borders it to the northeast and the south. Okay, so it's Cambodia. Naman Sam Trok. Traditional Cambodian dish. That I would try it, but I would probably go back to the Gada right after that, I would say. Beef, yogurt, mustard oil, raw papaya paste. Tender, succulent pieces of meat marinated in yogurt, mustard oil, and an array of spices. Interesting. Because it looks Greek. It looks Levantine. I don't even know if that's how you describe it. The plating is very like Eastern European. The ingredients are kind of Eastern European, man. Paprika always makes me think of Hungary. Never mind. Southeast of Hungary and like relatively far away. Maybe like Iran. That's Bihari kebab from southeast of Iran. India? That's India, bro. Like, don't overthink it. Whatever. As long as we beat the average, we take those. That's where Buddha's from? I don't want to get into all that. I don't know about that kind of stuff, okay? I got in trouble back when we were talking about where Santa Claus is from. A lot of Turkish people think he's Turkish. A lot of Greek people think he's Greek. I think there might have been a Lebanese contingent as well. I always heard that he was from the North Pole. Like, it beats me, honestly. They didn't teach me the origin story of Santa Claus. He's just kind of like always been there. And I don't mean on vacation. We could do CineMatrix. It's just like there's been times where it kind of like pisses me off because I don't know shit. Yeah, that's why I stopped doing it, because I don't know shit about Maggie Smith. Sorry. You made it too hard for me. I know that she's in Harry Potter's, and I know that she's in Gosford Park. That's it. That's all I know, man. Maya Rudolph's character crushed on the real Timothy Oliphant in one of the more late-run developments. I'm going to assume that that was on 30 Rock. That's if you still randomly yell Bortles, you're a fan of what sitcom named for a location that's most definitely not Jacksonville, Florida? The Santa Clarita Diet. Ooh! Kristen Bell swears got auto-replay. Oh, The Good Place! The Good Place! This shit's pissing me off because Timothy Oliphant, I thought I was a genius. Timothy Oliphant is in the Santa Clarita Diet. So I was like, it's named after an American city and it's got Timothy Oliphant in it. That's pissing me off, man. Towering 270 feet above the Chao Phraya River, the Wat Arun is a focal point in the skyline of what country? I'm going to assume is Cambodia. I'm going to assume it's Thailand. I'm going to assume it says city, by the way. It says city. That's my bad. I'm going to still assume it's Phnom Penh. I'm going to say that it's Bangkok. That 8 people gave Murray head? Lucky guy. Like the word run, what food ingredient ironically gets its name from an Old English word for to flow? Molasses. Though vegan versions are available, what enzyme cheese is traditionally harvested from a calf's stomach? Ricotta. If you have a tenner, you can buy rennet. It's a rennet. Man, it's hard today. Somehow named for a wheat stalk, Spica is the brightest star in what constellation? Versus Orion's Belt. Orion's Belt, because they're going to hit me with like a Men in Black question next. The goddess Estrella lived with humans before heading skyward to become what zodiac sign? The El Guiga? She probably became like Pegasus or something. I don't know. Ooh, Romans. A little girl showed some thirsty soldiers a natural spring, so they named the subsequent aqueduct for what late summer sign? I have absolutely no idea. Virgo. I don't know. The correct answer is Virgo. Okay. I don't know shit about stars. The fact that I said, ooh, Romans was the only context that I had to solve that. Leon, Prometheus, and... I know this. Best known imprints of the Connecticut-based publisher What Pequot. It's like Bernard Pequot or something, right? The Oscar-winning Spotlight followed the Pulitzer-winning Roman Catholic sex abuse coverage by the Boston Globe. Okay, it's Globe Pequot. It's not Bernard. I think it might be Globe. The what? You guys haven't seen Spotlight? I mean, I haven't seen it either, but like, you shouldn't krungo it. You should be championing it. You should be krungoing the situation that led to the movie being made in the first place. You should watch media that makes you uncomfortable because it's just kind of pathetic, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's just kind of sad to me. But that's fine. What do I know? I got 6 points on Thrice today. That's why I'm here. +2. +2, my man. Yeah, I watched One Child Nation. That one will mess you up. Because the poster, you're kind of like, this looks just a little fun. But the movie is not fun. It's not fun at all. Do not believe the poster. Ricky, I loved your review of The Man with the 7-Second Memory, by the way, which I have not seen. But you said they tried to nerf my boy and he still came up with lines like, love is nothing in tennis and everything is life. That's profound, man. Watch Freddy Got Fingered? I fucking did in like 2003, man. I know it came out in 2002, but my parents wouldn't let me see it that young. I had to sneak it. You and Clive would get along? I don't know shit about Clive, but I'll tell you, I do get along with people, so I believe that. Like, for the most part, I have a tendency to... I'm pretty amenable, for the most part. Might surprise you. Number of acting credits they have as of April 2025. That's crazy. So Daniel Day-Lewis is famously incredibly selective about what he does. So he's going to be the lowest. And then the rest of these are very difficult to do like a Fermi estimate. Because Betty White, she acted for a really long time. Oh, includes all acting, including non-movies TV roles. TV appearances count once for each show. Because Betty White was on like 1 million episodes of Password and shit like that because her husband was hosting it. She did a lot of game shows. I still have to assume she's up there, man. Because she was working for a long time. I feel like Cranston... he got like obviously he was on Seinfeld, but I feel like he had kind of like a late career pickup with Malcolm in the Middle, a lull, Breaking Bad, but even post Breaking Bad, he's not doing like a lot of movies. He's done movies, but I feel like I see him way less often than I see Anne Hathaway. Paul Rudd, I mean, he'll do anything. Because he's in the Ghostbusters sequels. So, I mean, he's around. I feel like Hathaway, she's everywhere, though. And Viola Davis, I feel like, is also fairly selective. I'm going to put her right here. The hot swap? Oh, no, man. Cranston at the top? Oh, Cranston at the top? I had no idea, man. I guess the flip side of what I was saying is just because I haven't seen him in stuff. I guess the fact that I haven't seen him in a lot of stuff until he was older means he was probably doing like Murderer of the Week on serial type TV shows and stuff like that before he busted off in major starring roles. Yeah. I mean, this was a game. I thought Anne Hathaway was like way more prolific than this, man. 56 roles? Kind of crazy. He was a dentist on Seinfeld. I remember that. What was that? That was disorderly. That means we're getting to the end. I have to say, the Seinfeld subreddit is really good. Every day, Reddit sends me like 2 posts about Seinfeld. And it's usually just like a picture of a character, and then the title is a quote from the show. And I look at it and I go, I remember that. Yes, Kramer did say a racial slur, but that was not on the show. That's not the show's fault. That's Michael Richards' fault. He had a severe lapse of judgment on stage at the Comedy Store or the Laugh Factory. I should remember, to be honest. The Laugh Factory, okay. That's not, Jerry's got his own problems, but that's not Seinfeld the show's fault, okay? Higher percentage of people with individual incomes over 100K. Washington, but a part of Washington I don't know, or Kissimmee, St. Cloud, Florida. That's tough for me, man. Can I zoom? I can zoom out. I got to imagine it's Kissimmee, St. Wow! More access to parks. I got to say Philadelphia. Higher percentage of people that haven't left their state. I feel like it's Pennsylvania. People in Pennsylvania love Pennsylvania. And what I've been told by Americans is that most Floridians were not born in Florida. They moved to Florida to escape like a DUI from another state. And then if they get a DUI in Florida, they either move to Hawaii or the U.S. Virgin Islands. Somebody tell me if this is verifiably, is it a good heuristic or an unreliable heuristic? Or Alaska, that's true, okay. So I think a higher percentage of Pennsylvanians born and raised. Higher percentage of workers employed in the arts, entertainment, and recreation. Nothing against before I realized that this was Niagara Falls, I was going to say Mobile because it's a tourist destination, but it's got to be St. Catharines because of Niagara Falls tourism. Higher percentage of adults with obesity. Really? 6% correct on that's, how close are they? There's a market difference, man. Saw USA and just clicked. They're both USA, buddy. I saw Louisiana and I just clicked. And I'll cop to that any day of the week. And I think most of the time, that's going to be like a pretty reliable rule of thumb. Dude, that's not even close. Holy cow. This was crazy. We weren't even close. I guess I should have thought for like more than a second and realized that a lot of Kissimmee St. Cloud workers are going to be in like hospitality. So they're probably not clearing $100,000. Whereas like some of the people out here are going to be driving like 7 hours to commute into like Amazon, Microsoft, Nintendo, whatever. Tri-Cities, Washington is based around cleanup efforts at the plutonium plant. I had no idea, man. Is that real or did I just buy a lie like instantly? Cleanup at the plutonium plants? I would have heard about that, right? What happened at the plutonium plant? No, it's real? All right. I'm gonna slash marker the dolls and play Bandle. I can't get used to the website, man. Yeah, I'm gonna know this. No, that's so like... It sounds like Hey Mama by the Black Eyed Peas. But I don't think that came out in 2002. It might have. Never mind. Be like, can't you just hear them going like, hey, hey. It sounds like Switch by Will Smith, but that's like 05, 06. I gotta hear the next line, I'm sorry. Jason? I need more. No, 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 that's so... No, it's like Lose My Breath. Lose my breath. I'm gonna home, gonna lose my breath. Time at home, gonna lose my breath. Hey. Hey, mama, gonna wanna shake the thing. You wanna Sean Paul? I gotta hit that. Yeah. I knew we'd get there. It's really called Get Busy. Oh, it turn me on. You gotta shake the thing. You gotta turn me on. Hit it all till the early morning. It just turn me on. I better shake that thing. Miss Anna Mana. Something like that, right? Yeah. This was everywhere, man. They're going for it, too. Unironically, a banger. Is a little bit Adrian Brody coded, yeah. What do you mean by that? When I do it, it's like Adrian Brody coded. 2002, oof. This is not oof. He's a member of the dance hall / reggaeton genre. It's oof when Adrian Brody did it, but it's also fucking funny when Adrian Brody did it. But there's no oof for Sean Paul. I don't know, there might be, but like it's not, I don't think he was like culturally appropriating the genre. I think he's like, he was molded by it, man. As far as I know. He is Jamaican? Really? When I was in Jamaica, they didn't say shit about Sean Paul. They talked about Bob Marley the whole time. Are they not fucking with Sean Paul in Jamaica? Do they consider him like is he a traitor or something? He's from Kingston? Well, so am I, but you guys say I'm not allowed to say Bomba Clot. You are allowed? You don't, you're Indonesian, man. You can't give me the Bomba Clot pass. I need someone from Jamaica to do it, but I don't think they will, because like I keep talking smack about when I was in Jamaica. But like the whole country probably wasn't like the bus tour that I was on. And the park that I went to where you can walk up a waterfall with the help of a guide. Big ups to the, what was the place called? Dunn's River Falls. Big ups to the Dunn's River Falls tour guides for lifting North American cruise passengers up the fucking slippery rocks all day. That's a hard job, man. People get off the boat after eating and drinking for like 4 to 10 days straight, and they're like, you know what I want to do? Have somebody hold my hand and climb up a slippery waterfall. They're doing some serious fucking legwork, man. I also loved how the beach at Dunn's River Falls said, please do not get on any unauthorized jet skis. I just imagining how many American tourists had been lost to like just hopping on the first jet ski that pulled up and said, get on. I don't want to, it's a scary story, man. But they had the, I'm assuming they put the sign up for a reason. I would not hop on the jet ski. I wouldn't hop on the jet ski if I was driving, man. My family did exactly that in Mexico. Dude, one time we were in Mexico, we went to like an all-inclusive beach retreat. So everyone was hammered. And on the boat ride to the beach, they were like, put your life jacket on. Here's where the emergency exits are. Here's where the lifeboats are, blah, blah, blah. On the drive back, everyone was sloshed. They were letting the kids drive the fucking boat. Kate and I were freaking out. They were having like 5, 6-year-olds like take turns steering the boat with like 300 adults on it. I mean, they were like far away from the shore, which is good, but I was like, these kids don't know where they're going, man. What are they gonna hit? Well, I think it'd take us like out to sea or something, man. Have you seen Triangle of Sadness? And on the way there, they played like Mexican music. On the way back, they played your least favorite uncle's classic rock Never Dies playlist. And I was crashing the fuck out, man. 6-year-old driving the boat. 150 boomers singing like Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi. No, man, this isn't how I go. We built this city. No. Anyway. I do hate Bon Jovi, that's true. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna come back and play something else. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I do kind of want to go to wherever Speed went to and get his Shaolin monk training. I think that would be fun. I don't think I can really do it like today. You mean China? Well, I don't know exactly where he was. That was my assumption, but I didn't want to say it was in China and then find out that it wasn't and people hit me with like a krungo or whatever. It's a big country. Not as big as my country. No disrespect. It's true. They got mogged. Canada number 1. Well, number 2, but if I had to guess, I would say China is the 7th largest country in the world by area. It's 3rd? Really? I would have said, so it's Russia, Canada. I guess it's China 3rd, but I would have said US right after Canada because they're always very close. And then I might have said like Brazil. Brazil or India. It's true. Australia's big too. You're not wrong. Now ranked by livable area? Okay, little bro. Then we're going to have to take like half of Indiana out of the fucking survey as well. Always moving the fucking goalposts. A lot of your country is ice. Who fucking cares, man? Yeah, like infinity is the biggest number, but you don't use like a lot of the numbers that are in the infinity series. Okay. It's still big. Like you lost. Resign. Infinity's not a number. It is for a fellow like me. Sorry, I'm drinking my booster juice. Canadian born? Really? Booster juice? Originally Canadian. I didn't know that. It's from Edmonton. That's crazy. It's good though. It's good. I don't know what we're gonna do, man. Am I just gonna play Nubby? Nubby's good, don't get me wrong. Let me see what else came out on Steam recently. If there's one interesting game on Steam and then a little Nubby to close it out, that would be like a dream come true for me. Yeah, I watched some individuals, including Ricky, play Schedule 1. I watched Chibli play a little Schedule 1. I get it, but I don't think it's for me at all. I don't think I possess the necessary neurological structure to derive enjoyment out of it. Why not? When I was watching people play it, I was entertained, but I said I would be bored playing it myself. I don't. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not really into those like third-person pseudo simulator games, like the drug dealer simulator, car mechanic simulator. The closest I got, Landlord Super. I was having a great time with Landlord Super, but otherwise, I find myself getting kind of bored when I play those. Just being on the hedonic treadmill of like, you know, I need to get another $10,000 so I can improve the quality of what I'm selling and then sell it. And now I need $10,000 to improve the quality of it and then sell it more. Like I get why people enjoy it and I enjoy watching it sometimes, but when I play it, I'm like, it's not for me. We're going to need at least 10,000 though. See what we got here. There was this, I don't know if this game's too intense for stream, man. Sultan's game. The Sultan commands a cruel game. Each week, one of 4 cards must be drawn. The carnality card demands indulgence in carnal pleasures. Extravagance compels lavish spending. Conquer forces, dangerous expeditions, and bloodshed calls for a human sacrifice. I think it's like Cultist Simulator. Impossible to put down. These reviews piss me off. Decent game. Worth the price? No. Pay $5 to $7 when possible. Hey, man, how about you go fuck yourself? Sorry, that is way too far. Reviews like that piss me off, though. At least they gave it a thumbs up. They gave it a thumbs up and said, it's good, but it's too expensive. I can respect that. Let's buy that and put it in my cart. And then install my content. No, you got me all twisted up. The thing, because people don't want to. You don't understand that we're in a fucking economical Ouroboros, man. Like, the devs have got to eat too, man. Like, if we're not paying what t-shirts cost, right? If we were paying what t-shirts, the actual cost of a t-shirt, if that was translated into a monetary amount, we'd be paying like $69 a t-shirt, okay? The same thing with video games. Everybody wants a healthy, diverse indie game ecosystem, but nobody wants to pay $30 for a game that they could play for 50 hours because they got Terraria for $4.99 when they were in middle school and they played it for 5,000 hours. So nothing can possibly match the time value of money that they got. They're always chasing the dragon, man. Sultan's game. People can value their time however they want. Yeah, obviously, this is a nothing statement, not to be rude or whatever. Like, I don't think you need to defend their position. You need to assault their position because it's anti-art. It offends me on a human level. Whoa, hang on. Comfort or distress? I was waiting to see if they were going to show boobs. Sensitive situations, we tank those. But if a nipple shows up, the new American FTC is going to shut me down. This is my favorite song. Damn, dude. This is the song that plays when they go to Mexico in Sicario. When Jim Office touches down in Yemen after saying he can't go there. There's always like a snake comes out or something like that at the airport. He's like, whoa! We're a long way from Langley, Jim Office. Now waterboard that guy. Sultan's game. I typed in Sultan's Tale, and it came up with Sultan's game. Maybe AI is good, man. That way I don't... everyone's like, oh, AI sucks, AI sucks. Have you considered that it means I don't have to think as hard? Idiot. It's not AI, it's algorithmic search. Whatever. It's ASS. It's shit from a buffalo's diarrhea dump. It's a popped colostomy bag on the Haunted Mansion that gets you banned from Disney World for 2 weeks. I'd rather gargle Rolling Rock in a buffalo's diarrhea colon than... Whatever, man. Dun 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 dun. Hey, Nell, you freaking with AVGN? Yeah. Hang on. Blunderbuss Live, as we begin to play Sultan's game, says, it says there is some nudity on cards, but they can be swapped out. So I'm not anti-nudity. I don't want to sound like a pervert. I'm not going to say I'm pro-nudity. I'm nudity neutral, which is to say that, like, in media, when I see nudity, I don't really care. And to be honest, in real life, when I see nudity, I also don't really care. Not really anything that I haven't seen in the mirror before myself. But online, you gotta be a little bit more careful about this stuff because of content ID matching and stuff like that. Streamer support, is that what I want to click on? Some scenes have been modified to ensure streamers from all regions can broadcast game content smoothly. That sounds like something I'm interested in. I would like to turn that on, please. That sounds right. Let me make sure here. Settings, streamer support on. Font size, I thought maybe there was like an extra large. We are on 1920 by 1080, but I'm just that type of guy. I felt that way until I saw Toronto Nude Men Parade last June. What do you mean when you type it like that? It didn't traumatize me, but it was definitely 20 old guys' dick and balls. Who cares? You were at the parade. Was it really called Toronto Old Guys Naked? Like, it sounds like you should have known what you were getting into when you went there. Like, what do you mean? Also, who cares, man? I was one of them. Who cares? They're just old, man. I don't know what you want me. You're gonna have an old dick and balls one day too, probably. It's just skin, man. They were just chilling? All right. I mean, I don't know. I'm just being real with you. I don't think it would bother me, man. It's just flesh, man. I get way more weirded out when I'm like driving and there's like roadkill on the road. Like that sends like a macabre shiver down my spine. But seeing like a happy and healthy individual with it just hanging out doesn't bother me in the slightest, man. Okay, play the game. Yeah. So what is Sultan's game? It's a board/card game that I've been told is a little bit like a cultist simulator, where you're forced to balance resources, play cards, and make uncomfortable decisions that can have long-lasting ramifications. It's sold 100,000 copies despite being like a little bit interminable, which I think is a great sign, and then also has like very positive reviews on Steam. Well, a lot of data points pointing in a direction that is like, let's at least give it a try. That's male nudity, it's okay. He was a cruel and cunning ruler, ruthless to his enemies and kin alike, and had an innate thirst for the misfortune of others. He made his subjects fear him, which made his rule unshakable. Well-status slaves, he had whatever he desired. People bent their backs before him. How dare you break wind before me? I'm sorry, Sultan, I didn't know it was your turn. The flowers in the winter garden bloomed overnight at his command. Dang. Our invincible monarch. We live in a great empire. A king favored by the true God. My love, my eagle. Boring. Day after day, the great Sultan had exhausted all earthly pleasures, all the things the past sultans and kings had enjoyed. Ultimately, he got tired of it. To have everything but no joy was truly vexing. What fun shall I have today? Is there nothing new to please me? Your Majesty, someone outside pleads for an audience to present you a game. Bring them... Oh, we're in like a tutorial. The stranger claims to be a magician from a distant land and has brought a game favored by monarchs from other continents. It's going to be Honkai Star Rail, dude. The essence of the game is to re-experience all of your power in a more thrilling and entertaining way. I have a box full of cards, each corresponding to an indulgence only the Sultan is entitled to enjoy. Every day, every time you draw, you receive a random card. They are called Sultan cards by those of distant lands. The cards depict tasks to be completed. The first to exhaust all the cards in the box shall be known as the King of Kings, Sultan of Sultans. There are 4 types in total. If your majesty would allow me, I would like to explain them one by one. Damn, that's a sick box, man. Carnality, the beast with 2 backs. There are 2 parts to every Sultan card. Carnality refers to the physical pleasures, and silver, its color, its tier, refers to the tier of the object of pleasure. Damn, we got some silver sex, man. I think that's a pretty good top deck. When you top deck the silver sex, now obviously you got like a gold in there, but still, that doesn't seem too bad. Though all things are but ants at your feet, O great Sultan, they are unequal in their insignificance. Hold up, his writing is this fire? Some would always be a little bit nobler, and you have the right to dictate your subjects' worth. If your majesty so commands, it would delight me to explain the game to you, but of course you're the Sultan. Supreme— This is an appeal to flattery. I've inoculated myself against your rhetorical techniques yesterday. That being said, yes, give me the tutorial. You will love this game once you play it. You won't last 2 minutes. Talk about the cards. The Sultan's game has 4 types of cards. They represent challenges you must complete after drawing them. There are tiers: gold, silver, bronze, and stone. Okay. Now, resolving a Sultan card typically demands a character or an item of matching caliber. Bronze for bronze, silver for silver, but to make the game more amenable, should you wield a higher tier piece, it can serve to settle a lesser card. For example, you could sacrifice a silver to satisfy a bronze. Okay. There's carnality. To lie with women, with men, any other arrangement your imagination conjures. Any such unions is suffice to fulfill the carnality's demand. But there's a wrinkle. The same companion can't be reused to resolve multiple carnality cards, at least not without elevating their station or employing more inventive methods. Bloodshed needs you to slay a person of an appropriate tier. Military victories and difficult adventures can all qualify as conquests. Extravagance calls for extravagant spending. Construct opulent estates, host revels of unparalleled splendor, or indulge in pursuits that are gloriously impractical. Okay, I see. Her smile hints at hidden dangers, making her all the more alluring. That will be— ask about the rules. I see. Wait, I didn't do anything. We did that. Hang on. Ask about the rules. A monarch such as yourself holds dominion over all. This game demands no price from one of your station, nor does it impose limits upon how you may rise to its challenges. Play, indulge, throw away your worries. Who could possibly deny you? The game has no time limits. I want you? What the hell? I was just clicking on buttons, man. I see. Okay, that will be all. If your majesty so commands, it would delight me to explain the game to you. No, I think I pretty much got it. The Sultan drew a card of silver carnality, meaning he must engage in carnality with someone of a silver tier, or he could choose to whip, molest, or torture them, as long as it brings him physical pleasure. Once his desire was fulfilled, so did the requirement of the carnality card. Let's just go with the carnal engagement and not worry about all that other stuff right now. To break this card, I need to personally have— To fulfill the Sultan card, you need to place it in the event slot. The silver tier. Naturally, I'm the most suitable one, my seductive consort. Shall we enjoy a night together? That flirting look. Shameless. I will record His Majesty's choice. Okay. Click a card slot to filter placeable cards. Right-click a card to quickly place it in a slot. Okay. Carnality goes there. I would put myself up there as well. And let's go with the seductive consort, man. Now I'm just gonna take this screen down for a second just to make sure there's not like a cutscene or something. just in case. I'm keeping you posted. The Sultan is engaging in pleasure. Click End Day to advance the story, okay? I've clicked it. I may need to lower the volume a little bit. The Sultan revealed the silver card. Until this moment, the courtiers thought it was a joke. They all wore cautious smiles and tried not to spoil his mood or fall victim to the game. The Sultan, however, scanned their faces with amusement. He was the great Sultan who could laugh off everything in the world except for the game. The game was something he took seriously. The Sultan chose the seductive consort as the target of carnality. Overwhelmed by sudden public favor, the woman forgot something important. The Sultan loves to watch women fight for him. He does not like being used as a trophy for boasting. She swaggered to the Sultan's seat. You don't, I wouldn't worry about this. All this stuff. The next moment on the golden throne, the woman struggling in panic as if a disobedient ram being throttled. Does throttled mean something different than I think it might? At last, peace. She quells. Her empty eyes reflected courtiers' figures that gradually blurred, faded, perhaps because the court was dismissed, or perhaps because her life had ended. Whoopsie. Tap the screen to break the resolved Sultan card. Holy cow, ear users, I apologize. Give me a second here. I have awoken. Okay, I've taken the volume down a little bit. The first card made the Sultan very satisfied. This was truly a game made for him. He started to draw the second card. Please, tap on the box to draw your next. Bloodshed, a fine diversion for a ruler. All right. What does bloodshed need again? Types of Sultan cards. We got gold bloodshed. You need to slay a person of an appropriate tier or perhaps some other intelligent beings. Who should it be? A loyal consort, a formidable general, or... Can I try something creative here? Open the gold bloodshed... Excuse me. The gold bloodshed card. I have an idea. Bloodshed here. Sultan. Oh. He won't do it. He's too woke. I can't do it. I'm too woke. Okay, well, I guess for game one. Do this. Now, who do we have? We have General. Who's Vizier, man? I don't know who you are. He's a male. He's a noble. He belongs to us. Now he's like our treasurer or something. He's our tax collector. Oh, our general or our aged consort. I'm gonna throw the tax collector up here. Let's see. Launch it. End day. The Sultan seemed in high spirits. People held their breath. Fear clutched their hearts. Their expensive silk robes were drenched in cold sweat. The Sultan toyed with the card in his fingers. Who would he choose? Basir was the Sultan's uncle. He was a greedy and cunning old man. Dude, you should have no problem with this, Chad. The other courtiers were speculating whether this game was a plot, a smart way to eliminate his political enemy. The look of the courtiers made the Sultan disappointed. They didn't realize he was just too bored. Get on, buddy. He's one-tapped. The blood-stained carpets and drapes were replaced overnight. Today, the Sultan appears in court once again, radiant. And then tap on the next. So I'm just gonna, like, murder my whole court? Is that what's gonna happen here? An extravagance card to squander wealth. It will only cost a tiny portion of your wealth. All I can really do, I need to reward someone in person. Place me in the event slot. This is a large sum of money, enough to drive anyone insane. If it's a gold extravagance card, maybe we can get a reward, just maybe. At least today's event won't lead to a tragedy. They really don't like me, man. Place the Sultan, the extravagance card, and the selected rewards into the corresponding slots. Everything the Sultan owns, be it people or possessions, can be used as rewards. Damn, really? Well, what if I kept the gold coin for myself then, man? And I said, okay, buddy. Get out of here. Does that work? I could give you the tax collector? No, they said that's not acceptable. He says it can't be right. He's right. I was just a joke, man. What about a warrior? This makes no sense. What about a gold coin? They respect the gold coin. Okay, what about a lady? If this is my fate. Okay, she was a little bit too depressed. You know what? We'll go gold on this one. The beggar has left with his rewards. We need to keep some cards in hand. This would be effortless, but he would not want to ruin this rare entertainment by simply giving away a few gold coins. The courtiers went to great lengths to find a beggar. Now he got to reward the beggar in person. Everyone praised the Sultan for this show of benevolence. Someone said 5 gold coins was enough to feed a family for a week, but immediately ridiculed by another, claiming a poor man could not make 5 gold coins in a year. Someone suggested he could buy a head of livestock and live off it. Others argued he could invest the money in a small business. While they were imagining the offspring of the nameless beggar would repay the Sultan tenfold, 100-fold, and even more, the beggar had his throat slashed in a dark... You can't have shit in this town, man! Those coins were supposed to change his fate. This is why you should not give to charity, because it just makes you a target, man. David Cage, you've done it again. Echoes of yesterday's farce still linger in the palace. I can understand that. I would be a little bit cheesed off as well, to be honest. Alright, halfway there, we still got some individuals left. Conquest. How many cities, states, and kingdoms have fallen before your might? And now, how do you intend to achieve victory here? Good question. This time, the Sultan drew a bronze conquest card. Conquest meant taking what belonged to others, and bronze corresponds to the size of a small town. Sultan took his royal sword and decided to give it to the subject who's willing to conquer the place for him. Okay, this is a gimme, man. Take my sword and equip it, my dear subject. Conquer this place for me. Drag the weapon onto another character to equip. Utilizing various intelligence can increase the total number of dice in checks, providing extra rerolls. To fulfill the Sultan card, you need to place it in the event slot. Okay. It's choose a leader for the army. I'm a different type of beast. I might take like the general. Place tactics, intelligence to gain attribute boosts and rerolls. Okay. There's some tactics for you, brother. And then perhaps a royal sword. Oh, no. Oh, wait a second. Pull the tactics out. Put the sword in instead. You're out. Like, give it, like this. I have now equipped you with the golden sword. And then... you go up there. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm talking about. Are you agreeing with the Steam review yet? What, the one that says the text needs to be bigger? We run this town. There's a prosperous city near the Sultanate that had been trading treasures and spices for centuries. Once the target of conquest was decided, the melancholy... Whoa, okay, hang on. We got dice now. You need at least one success to win. Well, we rolled a 32, and they rolled a -5. I got 15, and I need one success to win. So I would say that's a dub. The Sultan's army beheaded the town's guardian. Although the Sultan promised them autonomy months ago, at that time the guardian kneed and kissed the Sultan's feet. Alas, the bronze conquest card remains resolved. What fascinating thrills the last 2 days were. The Sultan nodded at the magician. Your game is good, I understand it now. Let's continue playing. Alright, if you say so. feel like I have killed like half of my court and my family so far, though. Thus, the great Sultan familiarized himself with the game. Later, he drew multiple Sultan cards daily, theatrically completing them. In just 14 days, he emptied the entire deck. As anticipated, every game came at a cost. With each draw, someone would disappear, becoming part of the Sultan's game. For 14 days, the court was filled with screams, cries, and mad groans. When the cursed box was finally empty, the officials breathed a sigh of relief and his game was over. However, the magician put all the broken cards in a bag and shook it vigorously. They were unbelievably restored to their original state by some mysterious magic. Great, it seems we can continue to play. The Sultan was so pleased he even clapped his hands. My king. Bring me the box, let me draw a card and see what fun awaits today. No, this must be stopped. Someone has to dissuade the Sultan from playing this absurd game. You take a deep breath and step forward and give him a heartfelt admonition. You pointed out that the magician's magic is dark and eldritch. A wise monarch should never be swayed by such unknown and evil figures. The colleagues around you were moving backwards, and the palace grew quieter. He sent my ass to the sunken place, man. You make your speech until your mouth feels dry. Even the magician pays you no mind. Suddenly, the Sultan casts you a curious look. Verily so. A wise monarch should not commit such acts, but neither should a wise monarch abandon his own delights. In which case, why don't you play in my stead? You, my loyal subject. I command you to play this game for me. This Sultan's game. He bursts into laughter as you stand there dumbfounded. That was our tutorial. I'm willing to listen. It seems interesting. I'm not 100% sure it's a fit for streaming. Let's give it a try and see. Because what I read in the description of it is, in the tutorial, it kind of looks like they give you a card and you just fill the spaces with the most obvious ones. And you might be like, why am I even playing this? But a lot of the reviews were like, there's creative ways to like solve the encounters that aren't as straightforward as what you might think like the first time that you play it. So just give it a little bit of time, okay? Just some things you crack into them immediately and you're like, this is great, like Nubby, and some things they take a little bit more work, okay? Your story begins. How will you end this Sultan's game? I'll be Arzu, that's fine. You come from a noble family that served the Sultan for generations. Please choose your family's origin. Start with 5 gold coins, 3 influence, or 1 ancestral armor. Just give me the coins, man. And do we have charisma, strength, or wisdom? Let's go with wisdom, man. Conservative old bloods are keen to keep slaves to show their authority, while open-minded young nobles are influenced by progressive ideas and form cliques between themselves. Let's take a noble follower. What do you love most about your wife who has always accompanied you? Her wisdom. The Sultan considers selecting a player as part of the game itself, forcing you to participate on these cruel games on his behalf. He pardons any possible crimes you might commit while resolving a Sultan card, such as murder, adultery, robbery, and hoarding troops, not out of mercy but out of expectancy for the performance of a lifetime. Remember, you only have 7 days to break a Sultan card, or you'll find yourself just but another victim to this wicked game. I accept that. Okay. A bronze carnality card. If you are unhappy with the card you drew, you may yet be able to change it. Let's see, the number of redraws you have is 3. Wait, this seems great, man. I would like to... I don't wanna change my Sultan card. I wanna leave and... Well, hang on. I'm not worried about all that. I wanna resolve this with my... We have a bronze carnality card with a bronze wife, man. If you find a card you don't know how to use, drag it here and let methinks ponder it. Only 7 days. Must quickly find clues to break this Sultan card. You can merge 2 identical cards by stacking them together and split them by clicking the number below the card. A gold die provides 1 success to the check. Bro, I have a bronze wife and bronze carnality. This should be like an easy fix, right? I think I should go to the grand game. What the heck is going on here? You could send someone to the court. Visiting the palace can give you some intelligence. When the Sultan gets bored, the audience will temporarily stop, giving them a chance to rest. Frequent appearances to the palace are as necessary as water and air to living. Missing a friend only loses some benefits, but missing an enemy means not knowing the words that escaped their lips into the Sultan's ear. People are still willing to come under your roof and share words. This takes place automatically every turn. Bookstore business. The Angler is in the largest bookstore. The tutorial didn't tell me shit about this, man. I thought I was just gonna play the green card on my green wife and we were gonna progress. If you're willing, you can find some good books here. You can visit the bookstore without spending any money, but you can't buy any books. Spend the gold to get a random book. Most books can be read in the Methinks section, increasing attributes. The warm flow of water soothes your tense nerves. In these moments of fatigue, people are always more likely to let slip their secrets. You're likely to gain intelligence here. This has got an exclamation mark on it. This is the story of a courtier who had partaken in the Sultan's game once. All right, take me to the grand game, and let's learn something, man. You can offer everything you have to the great Sultan for his favor. Using a Sultan card in front of the Sultan might be a madness idea. I don't know, man. I'm scared. How about I'll just put myself in there and see what's up. And then maybe my wife can learn some information for me in the bathhouse. Or maybe managing the estate. Is this the higher the resulting value, the more gold coins are earned. You can use an extravagance card via Methinks in the lower left corner to refurbish the house to increase your income. Via Methinks is funny. You think you can be carnal with your wife inside of your house? I should hope so. Like, I'm paying. You can't move a card involved in a ritual in progress? I didn't know we were reverse current event. Take me out, man. I don't know what I'm doing in here anyway. Take me out. Okay. Manage the estate. Me and my wife are chilling, but with no carnality card. Okay. Who's the skeleton in the lower left? I think that's us. This is like our Nubby. Huh. You go in there. No, you come out. Sorry. That's me. That's Methinks, man. Oh, okay. All right, Maggie. Take yourself to the bookstore with 1 gold coin. And then I'll go talk to the Sultan for some reason and end the day. Let's see what comes out of this. Frequent appearances in the palace are necessary. You are carrying out the sacred task given by the Sultan, aren't you? You deserve support in the palace. I've received inside information. Palace intrigues make the Sultan somewhat weary, but he has +1 fatigue. When his fatigue is high, he'll leave, granting you some respite. Okay. Sending someone there has at least one benefit. You can receive useful intelligence in real time. Walking in his palace feels like breaking through cobwebs, moving through the gaze of the ministers. In this game, more and more things entangle you. 2 pieces of inside information, and then we manage the estate. We didn't dispatch anybody to manage it, so there is no income. That's right. Yeah, no, that's fair. We have bought a book on physiognomy. The book in your hand piques the other's interest. Okay. We need 2 success, but we only got 1. You know what? Why not, man? Let's use a gold dice. Taste and wisdom, morality and ability have nothing to do with each other, but most people rely on taste to choose their friends. They discuss some topics from the book, but you gained real-world information. Okay, what's going on here? Flyer, we have the best girls here. Come have fun. The House of Delights. This is reading material. Drag it to methinks. You have obtained a book. Try dragging it to methinks. Oh, shit! Event physiognomy has appeared. Reading can improve yourself, so develop a habit of reading. Okay. I will. What's going on at the House of Delights? Ah! No, she's got like gold stuff over her breasts. It's okay. The city's brothel said to have a history older than the city's walls and palace. Regardless, it's a good place to break Sultan cards, because no matter how beautiful and praised they are just playthings indulged for money. It costs 4 gold coins? That's crazy, man. What if I just sent my wife here to, like, you know, spill the tea or something? Maybe we could go manage the estate. We'll put Maggie and Faraj on this one. Try putting an item in here. It may prove useful. Sure, man. You know what? Let's put some inside information on this. And then that'll do it for today, I think. Who's Faraj? I don't know, man. He seems chill. He's in my deck. I didn't go to the Sultan's ear today. Palace intrigues have made the Sultan somewhat weary. Fair enough. Okay. Whoa. 3 successes will yield the highest rewards. That's like 12 successes, man. I will accept that. The clicking of coins makes you smile, but then you start to worry how long this kind of life will last. Would it please you to offer me a word of praise today? A little presumptuous, man. Increasingly, you've been gazing at the Sultan card, caressing it. Occasionally, your wife breaks you out of this dread reveries and reminds you there's still a world out there. They're really obsessed with this game, man. We learned skills in sociability. Please don't move. Let me take a closer look at your eyes. I'm not even sweating execution day, man. This is day 3. I was kind of hoping that maybe I could just use a carnality card with my wife at the brothel, but like not with a consort. Maybe not. It's day 5, bro? It can't be day 5. We've only pressed end day 2 times. Bring your own consort to the brothel day. You know how it is, man. I don't know what... Okay, let's go to the bathhouse. I'm going to send myself because I'm so sociable. And I'm going to bring a secret because I feel like they would love to have a secret there, man. Entry fee is 1 gold coin. We send those. That's not... Oh, that's not me. That's Faraj. Sorry, my bad. My bad, y'all. Almost sent Faraj on vacation. Honestly, you guys are doing a great job, like, managing the estate earlier. And then... Well, you know what? There's an event in progress here. I'd like to... reverse current event. Put you in here. Take myself out of this. No, wait, that's the wrong button. Put you in here. And then send Faraj to the court to see what's going on. You know what? We got gold coins. Not 8 of them! Are you crazy? Maybe like 1 gold coin? Not like that, man! Shift click? Oh, whatever, you're broke. Look at the number. You're so real for that. Cringe, the Sultan is gonna prefer Faraj to you. I didn't even think about that shit. Alright, we're in the bath. I'm bored in the bath, I'm in the bath bored. We needed 1 success. We're amazing at charisma, so we own that. That gave us an opportunity You unexpectedly learned about a matter that needs attention. The stares of people pierce you like exposed skin. Silver card, though. That's pretty good. Frequent appearances in the palace are necessary. You're carrying out the sacred task by the Sultan. You get some inside information. The Sultan's getting tired of listening. We got some tactics. Influence has gone +1. Something noteworthy has happened. A poet kept by a nearby clan has been writing satirical poems about you lately, annoying and persistent like a fly. This is what I've been asking for, man. Verbal sparring. Our charisma and sociability is too high to lose. You're furious and curse him. Your name is accompanied by laughter for a long time. Influence -1. Man, fuck you. You can't have shit in the Sultanate. 3 successes will yield the highest returns. That's 0 successes. I accept that. No one knocks at your door. Have you lost the favor of the city? Well, I still got 1 gold coin. It doesn't seem too bad. What's going on over here? The Divine Stallion. You can now buy equipment to prepare for future challenges. Equipment merchant, prepare yourself. Someone swore they'd seen a pure black horse in the wilds east of the city. It was elegant and slender with satin-like hair. Hear me out here? Me and a carnality card. I thought maybe we could be with the stallion that mounts the world and maybe we'd get like some special powers or something, man. I don't know what's going on. Many hunters have tried to track it down and tame it, but they all returned empty-handed. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking let's equip yourself or your followers here. I got an idea, man. We go to the equipment merchant. Pomegranate Garden. Gives you charisma +4. How much does it cost, though? Do we know how much it costs? Is that part of the drag carnality onto the skeleton? He didn't tell us shit, man. Hover over it. It says gold equipment. That's good for your aura. That's good for your aura. Good for stealth and combat. Good for combat. Good for stealth. Oh, the 20 gold coins! You must be out of your mind, man! No shot. 20 gold coins. Get a life. That being said, we may have to engage in a little bit of combat at some point, right? How much is this? 5/5? 2 stealth, 1 combat, 2 combat. I mean, when you're the king, everybody wants to take your crown. So I'm gonna throw 5 on it. Purchase successful. Love to see that. Come again anytime. Then I'm gonna go to prepare myself. Cards with the equipment tag can be equipped by placing them onto a character card. Done, man. Well then what the heck is this for then? Give him the carnality card outside of the menu. Event carnality at home has appeared. Oh, you saved me. Carnality at home. Can I unequip my sword first? I'd like to unequip my sword so nothing untowards happens when we do carnality at home. Perhaps something that enhances passion may be of assistance. Honestly, some tactics or some inside information could actually go pretty hard. I'm not putting Faraj in there, man. Are you crazy? This is my spouse. I'm not comfortable having the sword in my inventory, but let's give it a chance, man. Honestly, Faraj, you've been kind of chill. Why don't you take a... Is he like... Maybe he's a eunuch or something? I don't know. The price went up. That's all I got, man. I could put some inside information in here. With Shimona. If you right-click on the slot, it'll tell you what you can place. Oh, okay. I don't really know what we're doing here. Go ahead, Faraj. Good. Step to the king with a little inside information. Let's see what's going on there. The nobles bicker like street ruffians. The Sultan continues to get weary. I've received another opportunity at the stone level. I got influence +1. That's good. Managing the estate, nothing happened. We get no gold. Carnality at home. You showed your wife the carnality card. You would have thought it awkward to hug your wife. We were doing a where's my hug, bro? You might even be worried that you collapsed from fear, but in fact the two of you were quite madness that night, as if the love between husband and wife, which had been dormant for a long time, was rekindled. She let go of her reserve and praised your bravery loudly so much the next day these words were sung in the streets and even in the palace. Maybe we don't need the tactics, man. The Sultan's cards have the magic power to restore people's virility, and the most powerful aphrodisiac is death hanging over you. See, you can do this without killing anybody. No sweat. After braving the Sultan's detailed inquiries, yada yada yada, courtiers love me. Who could have imagined the court would fall so low, all because of you? Nawful, your political enemy, glares at you before raking his eyes over the courtiers. Here he goes again. He kneels before the Sultan, back rigid, voice ringing with conviction. Your Majesty, this farce has gone on long enough. I beseech you, strip Arzu of the power you've bestowed. No one should be spared punishment for murder or adult. I didn't do anything wrong! I haven't done anything wrong yet. All I did was I had relations with my own spouse, and I was putting that shit down. They were singing my praises in the streets the next day. And he hates me, man. I didn't do anything. This is not illegal. Who can stop me from entertaining you? You immediately kneel on the ground, accusing Nawful of ambitious intent. It irritates Nawful, who uses his language talent insidiously, rebuking you, jesting fool, recounting an entire life list of mockery as you agilely deflect blows, wondering why his mind recalls old slights. So basically, I owned him, and he says, don't assume this is over. Okay, fair enough. And I busted that shit down crazy style. What's next? No bloodshed, please. No bloodshed. Conquest. Okay. I mean, gold conquest seems hard, but let's see. Let's see what we could do. House of Delights. We got a new consort in the House of Delights. I'm thinking that maybe if my game sense is tingling, if we could... Oh, no, wait, hang on, you're right. Start with giving conquest to methinks. You've run out of ideas, so maybe you should look for opportunities to complete this challenge and other events. What if you go opportunity, Arzu, who still has the sword, and we throw Faraj on this bitch as well. No, use your silver opportunity. And just see what happens, man. And then let's manage the estate. Let's put Maggie and a stone opportunity in here and just see what happens. And of course we send Faraj to the Sultan. No, never mind. We'll not be sending Faraj anywhere. We'll end our day. Someone swore they'd seen a pure black horse. You need 2 successes to capture the stallion. Oh! The pure black stallion stepped into the shallow ripples of the oasis. Seemingly catching your scent, it raised its head and looked towards your hiding spot. You dared not breathe. It steps gingerly, however, it soon snorts and approaches you. The shimmering light reflects in the water. You touch its warm forehead, feeling as though you've touched the generous gift of a fucking deity, dude. We got a damn stallion here. Nobles bicker. We weren't involved here. Being far from the center of the whirlpool makes you easier to get sucked into the abyss, dude. Managing the estate. How about a little reroll on that one? Because I don't want to be a broke boy. I'll settle for 1. Like, that's 2 golden coins. What's the stallion, man? The Vizier Abdul sent you a cloak. You merely did what any man would do, and I heard the detestable Nawful even impeached you for it. If I were you, I would surely retaliate fiercely against that scoundrel. Event Vanity has appeared. A beautiful noblewoman. She insists you come to her house to discuss important matters. I don't know about all that. A jet black stallion of divine speed, physique, charisma, and survival? Guess what, buddy? Oh, you're not equipment. I thought you were equipment. All right, let's see what's going on. I can handle my business. She suggests you use a Sultan card on her. That way she can return to being the center of the palace gossip. I can't use conquest on you though. But I can carnality or bloodshed. They won't let me talk to you then. Fair enough. That's understandable. What if we go to the House of Delights? And you know what? Just throw some inside information on there. Can I really only put Arzu in here? Because this is an act of adultery, man. I don't think I... It costs 8 golden coins? Are you crazy? I can't afford that. But we need to... I think if I'm thinking about this, if this is real life, I'm sending Arzu and a gold coin into the Sultanate with some inside info, with a gold coin. You know why I'm doing it? Oh shit, that's a good idea. I'm gonna send the stallion in here with me and be like, check it out. I picked up this lad on the east side of town, and he's gonna be like, you should mount the stallion and go take over a small village benevolently with your golden conquest card. It's on site. Now, I don't want to be broke anymore. What is this again? +1 charisma? I gotta be honest with you, actually. I think we should put that on our wife. She can hold things down at home with her charisma. Oh no, wait, charisma's better in the bathhouse, right? Try some inside information on it. I'm gonna send her to the bathhouse with the Cape of Spring. And maybe, no, hold on to the tactics. We might need those, man. Throw a little gold coin in there, why not? You're gonna lose the horse? Doesn't even matter. As long as we get an opportunity. Let's see what she did. You need 1 success to have a chance to get the information. We got 2 success. Omen! A bronze omen? Canadian pricing for the Switch 2 is so crazy. Are you saying it's, is it like 4 golden coins? Because I got it covered if it's 4 golden... Actually, if it was 4 golden coins, I'm pretty sure that might be like $12,000 in the modern day. 8 golden coins? That's insane. That's unbelievable. 629 Canadian? That's up there. There's no doubt about that. You unexpectedly learned about a matter. Plus, you got to pay another $30 to upgrade your Mario Party Jamboree to the 2nd level edition, right? But it has the always. But I'll pay $659 for the always on camera though, because I think that watching someone's face after you dominate them in like Bruiser Bash or something that's a small price to pay. An omen. Okay, I don't think we did anything. Oh, you're saying the sacred task given by the Sultan, you deserve support? What do you mean weary? I brought you like an ethereal horse, man. We got a bronze opportunity. Or sorry, a stone opportunity. Something noteworthy has happened. A strangely dressed itinerant monk claimed you have a connection to the god he worships and he wants to give you a statue. Yeah, I accept. Insight +1, infamy +1. Huge, man. Huge. I didn't read all that stuff about the murder, to be honest. 3 successes will yield the highest returns. We take those. 5 golden coins. Barrage is chilling. Okay, but we still... I mean, we're gonna die in like 4 days, man. And we have no way to use the conquest card. You got something for me, methinks? Maybe you should look for opportunities to complete this challenge in other events. What's that in the top left? This is like reroll, kind of. Unless there's another event I'm missing. Sewer crocodile? Wait a second. Traveling merchants tell the tale of a beast known as a sewer crocodile. Due to a rich man's mistake, a crocodile hatchling has slipped into the sewer. No one knows if he's still alive. Some things might come in handy. I would say tactics might come in handy. Send your wife, that shit sounds dangerous. You ain't lying, man. But she needs to manage, like, the news in the bathhouse, man. You know, chicks are good at that kind of stuff, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna get in trouble. How much does it cost? 1 gold coin? What do you mean, get it? You ever heard 2 men have a conversation? I was wrong, by the way, 2 days ago when I said I guarantee my wife got sushi for lunch. She did not get sushi for lunch. Use Omen in the bathhouse? Bro, that sounds scary. She didn't get pizza. That's crazy. Or maybe in the bathhouse we dropped the Omen. We're like, hey, did you guys hear about any fucking conquestable opportunities coming up? And then someone's gonna be like, oh yeah, what about the village like right next fucking door? Seems great to me. Seems good. Can I send the stallion just like to the court, just to chill or whatever? Yep. I didn't think that was gonna work. My most trusted confidant. Okay. What do we need? 3 successes? I don't really know what any of that means. Just roll the dice. I see 4 successes. We take those. The crocodile whose mouth was bound by straps was yanked from the canal, astonishing people with his pure white body. We got a damn crocodile, man. You need at least 1 success to get information. No problem. That's 2 success. You've gotten some intuition. I spent an Omen, though, man. I don't know if that was worth it. We basically re-rolled it. Use the croc in the bathhouse, you genius! Let the croc loose in the bathhouse. Oh, the Sultan is too fatigued, man. He's leaving the court for a bit. Need 3 successes? That's 3 successes. That's a tough one, but we get that. 5 golden coins. Faraj is kind of holding it down, man. Someone presented a popular booklet from the market. I can't read booklet without thinking about manlet. Like, the word has just done so much damage to my psyche. In the story, the princess, having lost her country, has to work as a washerwoman. She meets the handsome monarch by the river while washing clothes, and the two overcome many difficulties to find happiness. The Sultan asked what you think of this matter. I gotta be honest, it sounds a little bit like a woman's pastime. Renown +1! The Sultan accepted your words, mumbled his agreement, and never brought up this topic again. You, the author of the book, the printer of the book, the seller of the book, many, many people kept their heads. You don't have the courage for that. You wouldn't understand. How about the trail of the wolf king, man? What the hell is this? Prevent the ritual, the grand game, from producing slander for 7 days? This is a dense game, man. A wolf king has emerged in the prairies, rumored to possess human-like wisdom. Whenever someone tries to hunt and kill the Wolf King, it becomes aware and completely vanishes. If the hunt fails, it's likely the hunters will be surrounded by the wolf pack. How is that not a conquest card, man? Bring the croc. Headless dragons. Huh? The Sultan is like the sun, projecting vast distorted shadows named power when away from the court. Combine 3 pieces of intelligence of the same quality to create 1 piece of higher quality intelligence. Combine convictions of the same quality to create 1 upgraded conviction. Blueprint of Revolution and Regicide plot can synthesize a higher tier conviction of resolution. Any testaments of oath under gold tier with 2 convictions of rebellion in the same tier can synthesize a higher tier conviction of rebellion. Huh? Whatever. Sort your salad, buddy. It's too complicated to sort my salad now. Here's what I think we want to do. We want to send our wife to the bathhouse to get information so that we can actually take advantage of this. She can spend a coin on that. We want to send Faraj to manage the estate. 100%. He's been killing it. And, I don't know, man. Use the croc. Can I use the croc in the bathhouse? No, they won't let me release the crocodile in the bathhouse, I'm sorry to say. She can use intuition, but... think about the croc. If raised and tamed, it may inspire awe and admiration. You think you could put him in, like, the estate? No? Well, let's keep him well-fed, man. Four golden coins? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, little bro. I got a new idea. Faraj, I want to do right by my bride. I'm gonna manage my own household today. Faraj, if you would do me a favor, you're a puss. Okay, I get it. Fuck you, buddy. I don't know what to do. You can use Extravagance card via Methinks to refurbish your house to increase your income. If you get a card with the location tag, you can try to put it in. Red means only you can intend. Oh, you're so right. I could at least purchase some books, man. You know what? I'm gonna drop an opportunity on your head. Just see, maybe you got some books that you need to use an opportunity to purchase. Huge. Information, please. Intel. A silver omen. Fair enough. People are still willing to come under your roof. We're still willing to roll 3 successes and get 5 golden coins. Barrage is kind of crazy at managing the house. We got Journey to the West has got to give us information about where to conquest something. You need 2 success. That's 3 success. We also got some support from Jabal. And I heard not all of them are pacifists, which is huge. When you were prosperous, you lent some money to a friend. Now in your time of need, he found various excuses to refuse. The newly bought gemstone ring looking for buyer swayed in front of you, particularly annoying. I'm canceling your debt because I'm a merciful leader. Renown and influence. Look at that. Headless dragons. Nothing happens. Event Visit the Prison has appeared. You spot Novel at the Angler's Bookstore. You inadvertently glimpse the cover's title, The False Freedom. What is this? Gained card, a note in a book. You're running out of time? Buddy, don't I know it? Pack of vicious dogs. Any chance you could use conquest on this? How about an omen on methinks? Provides the attributes along with the number of times it can be rethrown in an event. I came up with a scheme to gain intelligence. Okay. A note in a book. You feel a slight stir. Was leaving this note a negligence? You might watch Noffel's movements these days. How about Journey to the West on methinks? That's how we read books, right? Event Journey to the West has appeared. I would like to do this. Performing at the feast requires a talented performer. Some items can help you entertain people. Secrets, bro, obviously. Visit the prison. Spend 2 gold coins to bribe the guards. Why not? What has this done? I don't know what we've done. Use the crocodile. Oh, what? You cannot pay to redeem them, but you could send someone to talk. No, they still don't want the crocodile, I'm sorry to say. Okay, I don't know what's going on, man. But it does seem like possibly I could murder a prisoner no one cared about to resolve a conquest card or a bloodshed card easily. Croc for the performance. Sorry, y'all. Not doable. Only for Raj and Maggie. Need someone... a talented performer. I gotta be honest. Maggie has more charisma, man. I got more growing pains than Maggie. Maggie with a little secret. Do me a favor. You should keep managing my estate. And then... I don't think we have anything else to do, man, unless we want to, like, send a crocodile to fight a pack of vicious dogs or something. You can break a conquest card! Or an extravagance card no higher than a bronze tier. It's a gold, man. I think we're gonna die. Okay, we're managing the estate. I know we need 3 of those. We got 2. I'll accept 2, and I'll take as many coins as I can get, okay? Headless dragons. Nothing's going on here. I don't even remember where I am. Performing at the feast. She crushed it. You gathered some valuable information and some gold. Reading can improve you. You learned some survival skills. +3 survival. I was hoping this would teach me about a far-off land I could conquer. Event riots outside the city has appeared. Event project investment has appeared. Event private meeting has appeared. Please tell me you can... A conquest card of bronze tier or lower! Send your rider and steed to compete and place bets. If victorious, you may receive a reward. Reroll the card. Fine, fine. I'd like to change my Sultan card. Golden carnality? That's tough, man. Wait, is it tough? Oh, she's not good enough. And my wife is also, no disrespect. I gotta draw again. Bronze bloodshed. Easy mode. Take me to the prison. Bloodshed card. Who are you? The crime of greed. Fat noble prisoner. You're done, bud. You're done. Get owned. You stink. Pack of vicious dogs. That's going to be me. That's going to be a little crocodile. If we have the support of intelligence, we'll have a better chance of winning. I'm going all in, man. What do you want here? Conquest or extravagance? Well, maybe we should not do this event then, because this is an opportunity to break a conquest card later. Maybe we'd be better off going to horse betting. What might come in handy during the competition? Intuition, bro. And then 2 golden coins. What is this? Private meeting? I've got to go to that, I'm assuming. Faraj, you are the manager of the estate. Maggie, I think we already have information. Maggie, if you could go, like, read some books, that'd be sick. And then end the day. Managing the estate. We need 3. We got 3. Faraj, actually MVP so far, without a doubt. The dragons, we don't care for. The prison, we use the bloodshed card. You chose bloodshed. You reach through the bars, smash their head into the bars, swiftly thrust the dagger through their neck. By the time the alarmed guards open the cell, they are dead. Afterwards, you use a bloodshed card to escape penalty, yet your carelessly brutal action also incurs infamy, temporarily barring entry here. Literally no harm, no foul, bro. I might be the best to ever do it. Oh no, I can't go to the prison anymore. If the priest can help you end this cruel game, it would be great. Hang on. Starlit apprentice in the dead of night. She's insanely good at buying books. Samir loves us. We gained real-world tactics. Now this is what it's all about, horse betting, man. We need 1 success to win. Oh, baby. You have doubled your bet? That's it? I'd send myself out on... You can't execute me! I completed... Okay, no, sorry, I was crashing out a little. Bronze bloodshed card? That's no sweat, man. Vanity, vanity. Bloodshed. Crocodile. Okay, only I can do it. Okay, that one's... that might have repercussions. No, I know what to do. Exit. Revert. And exit. Private meeting. Bloodshed card. Note in a book. Yeah, sorry, Noffle. You're done, bud. A beggar at the bookstore entrance. What does she want? Giving a book to a beggar. Are you sure? Yeah, let's send it, man. She left as if frightened. These books might be gone for good. Hope she intends to read them. Okay, we got nothing out of it, but that's fine, man. Project investment. You can send the follower. Hopes you can sponsor 5 golden coins. You can use this for extravagance. Okay, I know what I'm doing. We go back to the bookstore. Maggie shows up. Gives him some gold coins. Faraj manages the estate. Nobody else can do anything. I choose to end the day. A golden opportunity. Your arrival didn't surprise him. You casually talked with him. You easily slipped a dagger into his unguarded heart, yet he only looked but into your eyes, neither surprised nor resisting. Am I the first to die with this deck of cards? That I know not, but I know I won't be the last. You might be, because you're our second bloodshed card, idiot. You never should have embarrassed me in the court of the Sultan. I think, at first I was like, we're gonna stall out and get executed. Now I'm like, we actually might full combo, like, the end of the game. Faraj is on site. I didn't even have to worry about that. That's gold coins for sure. Headless Dragons. The Sultan has returned. Missed you, lad. Loquacious 100? The hell is that, man? I gotta know what's in that. She's amazing at buying books. Ziad loves us. We gained real-world wisdom. The Sultan has returned to his loyal palace. Let's run away, says your wife. If we keep doing these horrible things, we'll not be ourselves anymore. What are you doing? We're mogging the Sultan, lady. Are you crazy? Event. Seek help from the church has appeared. We're literally like dominating the game right now. What's her problem? Bronze conquest? That's a dream come true, man! Isn't there like conquest of bronze, man? What do we have to do? Come across a rumor that there are riots outside of the city and a noble lady's been caught by vagrants. Guess what, buddy? I'm in. I'm taking some... What are you? I'm taking my wife with me. Maybe. And some things might come in handy. Maybe some tactics just in case. Bring the croc? The croc doesn't do anything, man. The croc is useless. Help from the church? What do you want? Ask Maggie to seek help? She's busy right now. Let's learn about loquaciousness, man. Where? There it is. Loquacious 100. You need at least a 5 in wisdom to read this. There are no attribute requirements for girls who love to read. Oh! Me and you, Faraj, with some tactics and a conquest card. And then Loquacious 100. She doesn't love to read. She's the one who's been buying all these books, man. Doesn't make any sense. She only likes buying them? I mean, I can relate to that. Your indifference completely infuriated her. Okay, well, honestly, I can't, you're in charge of your own happiness, lady. You try to stop the attackers, but it's clear they're no ordinary vagabonds. Either way, we rinse them supremely. Their force is nothing compared to yours, certainly worthy of a conquest card. I am Fatuna, she says, her countenance strangely calm. All right, Fatuna. I'm actually better than the Sultan at this game. She studies you for a moment. Her speech is measured. You nod in agreement. Clearly helping a helpless lady may yield far more than coin. Now this is not... I should have known. I should have known you put Faraj on this. A grand game. Slander grows by the Sultan's ear about your misdeeds. If there were even one person to speak for you, it would have been difficult for such weeds to take root, but unfortunately there wasn't. Palace intrigues have made him somewhat weary. He's literally jealous of us, for one. You better pray you don't cross paths at court with Nayla. Got me on my knees. Okay, I think I'm gonna slash marker. This is Sultan's game. I'm gonna give my honest appraisal. Seems like a lot of fun and very interesting, very creative, interesting ways to solve the encounters. Maybe not a great fit for stream. Small text, lots of reading, complicated, but it definitely seems very interesting. Very interesting for sure. Seems cool. I'm glad we checked it out. Now let's nubby it up, man. I've used my brain too much. It's time for the nubby. Nubby's Number Factory. Tonight we let the Josh do the talking. Letterboxd a little dry lately. Ricky, I was away for 2 weeks. Didn't see any movies. So that's on me. You know Harrison Bergeron? That's kind of like what having a kid is like. is like your entertainment options regress down to the level of the age of your child. So I'm really hoping, she's 4.5 right now. This weekend, I asked her this morning, I said, honey, are we gonna go see the Minecraft movie this weekend? She said, yeah, I really want to because I like Minecraft. I'm hoping that that's gonna break like our media blackout that we have going on, and we can at least start watching like some goated kids movies together. But I do think there's about a 75% chance that one of the zombie pigmen freaks her out so much that it's like another 6 months before we try to watch another movie again. But I did watch Ghost World, and I do all of my movie watching on the bike, but only on the easy days. And today was a hard day, so I watched the Nintendo Direct instead and listened to some music. But I gotta watch a movie tomorrow. I don't know what yet, though. I don't know what I'm gonna watch yet, but I'm gonna play some Nubby. We should do some more challenges, man. Nubblock. Failure to meet the quota on any round will result in the leftmost item being deleted. That seems really hard. Nosferatu, maybe? What's the current price on Nosferatu on Amazon Prime Video? I guess I should probably watch A Complete Unknown because it's now on Canadian Disney Plus. It's long though, man. I don't know. I might rather just like listen to Blonde on Blonde. It's mid? That doesn't really bother me. Damn, we're like a stud so far. First peg popped. A random peg emits a pulse that doubles pegs within close range. That seems crazy. The only thing that scares me is not hitting quota and thus having it get deleted. I would have loved to have had like one extra item further on the left to protect it, but first peg popped. A random peg emits a pulse that doubles pegs within close range. I should have just hit the biggest one, man. But I thought like I'll hit the small one and double the big one. Not smart, not smart. It certainly did not double the big one. Unreal Gaming? Listen, not everybody can be Chiblee at this. It kind of blew me away when Chiblee said the game had become his Binding of Isaac, and by that he meant people in the comments of his YouTube videos make fun of him for being bad, but then when he posts one like 5 minutes late, they're like, oh, I didn't eat breakfast until the Nubby video went live today. I'm just being honest with you, I didn't know they were making people like that anymore. I thought that was mostly like individuals who are now like between the age of like 18 and 28. I thought there was like a 1 decade period where they were making individuals with that kind of demeanor, but apparently it's kind of evergreen. Let's try the Nubby dies. I don't know. He does? Oh, I don't want my Nubby to get old, man. Cheese house. It's that simple. And when Nubby dies, force trigger first peg popped. Okay. The cheese house, we can't lose. That seems like a great backstopper for this challenge. Remember coming back from school and watching Chib play Nubby? Oh, life was so simple back then, man. Always got to remember that whenever someone says life was so simple back then, you have to remember that it was simple because someone else was like doing all the important shit for you. Your mom was like making sure you were ready for school every day, like cooking all your meals and making sure the mortgage got paid and stuff like that. You're just saying we need butlers? Yeah, but there's a problem. Oh, fuck you, man. There's a problem with it because even the butlers need butlers. So you gotta like have a butler, but you also gotta be some butler's butler. Otherwise, it's not fair. We owe our solitude to other people? Damn, that's kind of deep, man. That's a certified Clive quote. Fuck you, man. How did my cheese house die? I thought it was supposed to guarantee that you live. This has got to be a hold R, man. This is like, it's just not gonna happen. I screwed up too early by destroying my 3D glasses. You're not winning like round 17 with no items, I think. What a shot. I would butler for the butler. You know, some of the realest shit that's ever been said in real life, but also on this website, is it's easier to do other people's chores. And it's 100% true. If I leave like a dirty dish on the counter, I don't notice it. Like I created it. I'm like, I'll get to it at some point. But if my wife leaves a dirty dish on the counter, I like immediately grab it, rinse it out, and either like put it in the dishwasher or at least consolidate it in the sink. Like if someone else in your house has some tidying up to do, it feels so much easier to tidy up someone else's stuff than your own. I don't know what it is. Okay, let's go crazy straw. And we'll constantly jumble to buff crazy straw. You jumble every time. Oh, that's a horrible grid, man. We tank those? We tank those! Jumble's a gamble? Lord, I was born a gambling man. We barely made that one. I feel confident as long as we live long enough to hit 10 pegs, we make these. It's a little risky though. If slot 1 is empty, okay. Move this over and harvest some free perks. I'm still gonna jumble. It's on site. Huge. For now, run a little redundancy, man. Oh, snap. You go wide, exactly. You build your board out first, then you optimize with one weapon, Vanessa. Huge. Update on the Toronto Nude Men Parade. I went to Google what their group name was actually called, and the first result was Fox News, so never mind, I fuck with them now. I can understand that. So here's the thing. So this was a callback to something earlier in the stream where I was saying I'm not bothered by nudity, and then someone said they went to the Toronto Nude Men parade, and they saw a lot of old dicks and balls, and they said they weren't traumatized, but they were talking about how it bothered them. So I consider that to be kind of traumatic, I suppose. How dare you? Don't fuck me on this one. You fucked me. You fucked me, we lose. No, we don't lose because we still have a perk that could keep us alive. So I sussed you, and that's not necessarily fair to you, but when you said Toronto Nude Men Parade, I honestly thought it was like a homophobic way to describe the Pride Parade. I thought you were like dog whistling some homophobia, which is why I sussed you. But now finding out that it may actually have been called the Toronto Nude Men Parade, it is a little crazy to me because it is a little insane to go to something called that and then be, I would say, like offended that there's nude men there, but at least, like, it seems like you're on the level at least. Each empty peg space will give points equal to the total number of pegs popped. Okay. Well, don't get attached to it. Now I'm sussing you? Why suss me, man? Try to suss me, I'd rather suss you. Try to juice Ice Cube, it isn't worth it because the broomstick fit your blank so perfect. Oh, that's a little sus, but I didn't write that. That was Ice Cube, man. We're dead. Okay, all right, we go again. New challenge, high score. Fuck all. Why did he write that? He was in an emotional state when he wrote No Vaseline. He said some stuff that I think well, some of it, judging by his recent comments, maybe he doesn't care to take back, but I'm sure there's some stuff in there he would probably take back if he could. The sun do be exploding. Yeah. After Jerry Heller kicked him out of NWA, he should have played Tetris. He probably would have gotten over it like a lot faster. It's gotta be Poop Butt, right? For every time the board is restocked, gain 15 points. It's gotta be Poop Butt by a mile, man. Could be re-rolling. Whatever happened to Shay Carl? Alright, just idle thoughts. My goat? Never ask a man his salary, a woman her age, or what Shay Carl called his kids. Yeah, that's true. It was a different time. I'm not defending him. But you can't deny that the time was a little bit different. I'm gonna take the springy perk, man. Why did he call them that? People were they were more flippant with words like that back in the day. Why did I reroll? I wanted to freeze, man. Why? I wanted to buy the slot upgrade. What am I doing? I think we want this. We should buy some other stuff just to protect us. Huge. Poop Butt doesn't mess around, man. I'm thinking you just hit that. Okay, historical figures passing you the booth. Who do you take and who do you pass on? Ben Franklin passes you the booth, you're hitting it, 100%. I think if Joseph Mengele passes you the booth, you pass for sure. You do not take a hit off of that. So who's in the middle? I'm interested more in that middle ground where we can have some discussion about it. What president had the best dick game? Who's one of those ones that's like a lifelong bachelor who always lived with like his childhood best friend? Buchanan? Damn, it sucks that Buchanan was like the worst president, right? Because I didn't know that James Buchanan may have been the first gay president. But you can't be like, yes, James, yes, because he basically placated the South until they felt emboldened enough to secede. That's fucked up, man. Because he might have been going full, like, nuts to ass, as you guys like to say. LBJ had a big one. Well, Source himself, for one. Secondly, everybody knows the bigger your dick, the worse you are at fucking, because you don't have to try as hard, maybe. So, honestly, he probably sucked ass at slanging his meat, if I had to guess. These videos are going to be age restricted, man. And there's no need for it. It's your puritanical censorship standards in your country. Not true, I'm small and I barely try. Well, there's got to be a size where you're just like, what's the point? You know, you can't put lipstick on a pig. But like, all the sizes in the middle, you can have an impact, I'm sure. Okay, 1 second. Pregnancy test this year. First peg pop, Nubby gives birth to a copy of himself. Okay, that's important for a fella like me. Huge, huge, huge. Yeah, I think there's like the best dick size is probably like one where you don't feel comfortable on small dick problems or big dick problems. Although in my head, it does feel like probably the best dick size is feeling slightly welcome on big dick problems. Not that I would know, but like, I think that's a middle ground fallacy, right? The idea that like I would rather not be short or tall. I would rather be like middle height. I'd rather be like slightly tall, I think. Because you could always just like crouch if someone was like, you're a little bit too tall. You could duck a little bit. You know, it gives you options is what I'm trying to say. I do like to eat food. Let's go gourmet perk. Yeah, Liz Fair was right, man. I think maybe something... Maybe 6'1" is like the ideal height. I'm not 6'1", by the way. I occasionally get called 6 foot by guys who are 5'8", because I'm 5'10". 6'1" seems pretty chill. 6'3", I mean, that's in the same ballpark. 6'4", I think, is really where you start to get, like, tall. Hang on, we definitely need crazy straw. I feel like we also, for now, we just want to get another crazy straw. I don't really know what I'm doing with all this. But the next money we're going to spend is going to be spent on getting the slot number 7, I think. Six foot isn't great because no one believes you. I do think, well, it depends on the situation. If you're well, this is, I was gonna say it's misogynist. It's not really, but you might take it that way. I was gonna say if you're hanging out with dudes, if I was 6 foot even and I was hanging out with dudes, I would say that I was 5'10". Because then the other dudes who are shorter than you would have to like nut up and be like, you're not 5'10", I'm 5'10", and then they bust out the measuring tape and you go, like, you'll be like, oh, my mistake, I'm actually 6 foot tall, but it turns out you're 5'7.5". So you own them and gain like social favor, like as a result of that. Definitely take the void perk. I would fuck with people if I was tall, yeah. I think. I don't know, maybe that's one of those things that like relatively average height guys say, but they wouldn't actually do. Beats me. Yes. We need to force trigger... We could still force trigger poop butt. Saw one of your older videos, you were fat AF. I was getting pretty heavy, man. There's no excuse for a 6'1" fellow like me to be like 230 pounds. Well, maybe that's like, I'm like fat shaming my old self, but like, my head was fucking big for sure. It put and a lot of the weight was not in the cranial region too. Oh, you're right, this should be here. 230 at 6'1" is kind of normal. Not if you're the type of 6'1" that's actually 5'10". Like I am. If you're that type of 6'1", well, I felt like I had to rein it in. You might be functional mass, I don't know. Alright, this is important. We need something that improves the quality of our pegs. Like every 1.5 seconds doubling a random peg? It's something. Two random pegs get smacked when it... Reroll me. Kazoo and Straw is a classic build. I'll take your word on that one. I'll pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. You see the post that was like, that dude must have invented Klarna? His dream finally became a reality. Whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Klarna's the worst word I've ever had to utter. I think this may honestly be like the first few times I've ever said the word out loud. You don't even know what Klarna is? Klarna is like, hang on, I'm feasting with the beasts. Klarna is like the buy now, pay later company. I do think, like, when everything became... When expensive stuff was like, you can do buy now, pay later, I was like, that's a lot of... That makes sense to me. Maybe that's a good thing. Seeing it applied to DoorDash did break my spirit a little bit, but they will not turn me against my fellow man. It does seem insane to me that you could be like, I want a burrito badly right now, but I don't want to pay for it until like November. But at the same time, isn't it also like, maybe this is naive of me, but some of the screenshots I've seen of Klarna are like, you could buy this pizza right now, eat the pizza, and pay for it in 6 months, or pay for it like in installments. But it was like 0% financing, which is actually, you'd be stupid to pay for your food now. You could just buy a $20 lunch, put the 20 bucks from lunch into a CD, and then before you know it, you got $20.72 by the time you got to play Klarna, and all of a sudden you just made 72 cents off the top. I do it constantly to raise my credit score. That's fucking sick, actually. I didn't even think about that. That's bad. What did you break? Whatever. Kazoo. That was like my most important item by far. I'm getting to that 800 credit score, one burrito at a time. It's gotta be that. Poop butt kinda bad now. I can see that, but I gotta get to a shop. I can only solve it by getting to a shop. But I see what you're saying. What you're saying is Poop Butt doesn't need to be in slot 7. We could put the jacks in slot number 7. And put Poop Butt in slot number 1, so if something breaks, it's Poop Butt. I feel you, man. I feel you. Can you buy a house on Klarna? You can buy a house with a similar system to Klarna, but instead of 0% interest, it's probably going to be like 5.5, 6, which can really add up with the price of houses these days. Chop me? Huge, huge. Why do I only have 6 coins? The jack is pretty good. I guess if you're gonna get doubled, yeah, let's put it there. You need tomato? I didn't even see tomato. Oh, there was no tomato. That explains it. One? Oh, you know what? I'm stalling out. Because I don't have anything that increases the value of pegs. All I can rely on is like the sum total of the values of all of the pegs that are on the board to begin with, which is not always enough to comfortably pass the round goal and earn more money. The next purchase, 100%, must be something that improves the value of pegs. Oh, you're right, I got a jumble for straws. 30 pegs popped, force trigger 5, 6, and 7? 30 seems like a lot, but... Jumble. Huge! You must increase the value of pegs, man. You're not increasing the value of pegs. None of you are increasing the value of pegs. You've scammed me. You've broken my heart. I think I hold, man. I think I sell. I'm going all in. Sell poop butt, buy E, get E to re-trigger Crazy Straw Plus. Couldn't afford it anyway. Don't fall. Don't fall. We win this by... Pregnancy test is in a spicy spot. You're not wrong. We win this by bouncing 30 times. If we bounce 30 times, we clear the whole board. Don't kill me. Where's my 32? Oh, where's my hug? This is such a cursed board, man. Saved. Not just saved, crushed. Destroyed. You know what people don't say anymore? Chibli, I don't know if they ever said this in New Zealand. But in North America, people used to really say, protect this house a lot. It's been maybe like a decade since I heard anybody say in earnest, protect this house. They did? Yeah, man. Huge. At like sporting events and stuff like that. I need money. I need to save my money. They also used to say this shit. They used to go, here, let's test it. Let's test to see if you remember. Left side. See that? That's magic, man. Strong side, strong side. That's what I'm talking about. They say North America doesn't have culture. What about left side, strong side, man? What about some OHIO type shit? That one kind of pisses me off, but you know, you gotta have something. What about Terry Tate office linebacker? Oh, we've got old museums and paintings and stuff like that. Okay, well, we got Terry Tate office linebacker. You don't hear us complaining. Okay, there's no question. We need Kazoo. We need a reroll. Nubby launch mutates into the non-upgraded version of the item to the left of me for the rest of the round. First peg popped. Okay, I think, I hate to say it, because squid copying pregnancy tests could be great. I think we need 3D glasses to double the value of our pegs and possibly freeze this squid for now. And then survive. Fuck you, dude. Yes! Glasses desperately needs re-trigger. I'm gonna -2 you on that and say you have no vision. Well, no, I think you're right. That's my new play. I knew it. I knew we fucking get there. I knew it, man. Sure. How's your March Madness bracket doing? Pretty good. I got Paige Buckets in NCAA Women's. I mean, that was a gimme as soon as, you know, USC got dusted. Who's left on the men's side? Houston? I don't know. Yeah, I got a perfect bracket so far. That's what I'm trying to say. Guys, you don't have to be worried about pregnancy tests. I mean, protect this house, okay? We run this joint. How rare is it to have a perfect March Madness bracket? Because I've successfully had a perfect bracket for, how old am I? 36 years running. 36 years running. There's, like, I'm a probability believer. I'm a math believer. But there's some things that just don't pass the smell test. You know where they say some shit that's like, there's so many possible permutations of positions on a chessboard. Like, there's more of those than there are, like, atoms in the universe. That shit doesn't fucking fly. You must think that we're stupid. You must think we're dumb. There's no way. The universe is humongous and it's full of atoms. And a chessboard is like, I don't even know, man. It's like 32 pieces on a 64-piece board. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, like, it's the same one. Every time you shuffle a deck of cards, it's a never-before-seen configuration of that deck of cards. No, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. People have been playing cards for years, man. It just doesn't make any sense. Hang on, we got 99 gold. We got to go Super E. Eat as much food as possible. Might as well. Gives a croissant perk. When the highest number peg is popped, has an X% chance to force trigger the item in slot number 3 for each remaining life gain plus 25% odds. Holy fuck. Rerolls cafe foods. I wouldn't mind. Damn, we're balling out of control, dude. I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, you must really think we're stupid to believe that one. I had a feeling that we had this one covered. I swear I've seen the first exact same hand twice in a row in Balatro. That's what I'm saying, man! We used to play euchre in Crazy Eights like, every single lunch hour because we were so freaking cool, and Malf will vouch for that. There's no way I haven't started with like the same euchre hand at least 2 times in a row, man. That's not a deck, that's a hand? Okay, so like multiply it by 8 or whatever, man. It just, they literally think we're dumb. If they could sell you on that, they could sell you on anything. There's probably like 25,000 configurations of a deck of cards. I'm just gonna take it and be lazy and not worry about it too much. There's a lot of, like, if it was that rare to like have a configuration like that on a deck of cards, doing Magic would be impossible, and it's not, so that doesn't really make sense to me to begin with. Magicians would always be like, is this your card? Ooh, they would be wincing. They would be like, the odds are really bad. The odds are like 1 in 17 googillion. Oh, it is? Oh, what are the odds? Randomizes all items in your inventory. Nah, I don't think we'll be doing that yet. Instead, I'll pay 11 gold for a reroll that should have cost me 0. Why not, man? Extra reroll in the Nubby Mart. What if you just made a chain of E's, man? E. I was thinking about Kazoo as well, but E. Great video. Why don't magicians win every poker tournament then? That's a trick question. They won't let them deal. If the magician was allowed to deal themselves, it'd be over. We take those, man. We take those. What the heck is 1.2 und? I gotta see what happens if we get to over 9.9 und, okay? It's a beautiful sound. This is what it's like to live next to a construction site. This is what it sounds like in a streamer's head when they tell the story about their next door neighbor using a lawnmower at 11 a.m. on a Saturday. It is going Andy Bernard mode. I just gotta see what happens at 9.9, okay? POV, you're watching a CRT television at volume 7? That's damn true, man. It'll go to 10, okay. Alright, if you say it'll go to 10, I trust you. That's good enough for me. You think Nubbies is based on a true story? Isn't it based on Severance? I thought this was like working in quantified macro data or whatever. Macro data refinement? Well, I don't watch that garbage, man. I did watch one episode. I thought it was pretty good, but upgrades the rightmost item in your inventory, deletes the leftmost. I won't be doing that today. I'm sorry to inform you. I will be gaining the croissant perk. And then looking for stuff we already have. Y'all, we don't need the squid. You put another E in there. It just makes sense. There you go. There you go. Get in there, lads. You could have copied the E? Bro, I don't need to copy it. I got the real thing. Certified, organic, all-natural, plant-based E. We can't be stopped. That's enough of that. I don't even think you need the pregnancy test. Let's test that. You fucked me, bud. You really screwed me on that one. Hold. Hold. Yes! Yes! Why would you sell it? Because it's fucking funny. 1% odds for rare items across all shops. Okay, don't mind if I do. Huge. 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 Plus, it's good for the void perk. Kazumi. Flaming Skull me. We are Flaming Skull. Name that movie. Can't be done. They're not allowed to make movies like that anymore. Tropic Thunder? Never seen it. Problematic if you have seen it. That was nubtastic. Listen here. Flaming skull, fuckface. Why don't you take one step backwards and literally fuck your own face? We don't negotiate with terrorists. Favorite Howard Stern guest? I don't know. Can I get a list of all the Howard Stern guests who have rode the Sibian on the show? Easiest run of my life. 7.9 unk. Okay, slash mark. Hillary Clinton did not ride the Sibian when she went on Howard Stern, okay? She was like, wah, 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 talking about politics or something. Not the reason I listen to the show. Hop on the Sibian or get the fuck off the air, lady. Whoever you are. Okay, that was Nubby 1. Let's do another challenge, man. Kathy Bates did not get on the Sibian. You're thinking of About Schmidt. That was a hot tub. It was a jacuzzi.
Challenges.
One Shot McGee. During restocks, you can only gain 1 life at most. Even if you restock more than once, you can't gain lives using any alternative method. George Takei? I don't know if they make a Sibian for men. It's one of the many reasons it's difficult to be a man in today's society. Octomom. Now that I do believe you, maybe I'm wrong about this. I wouldn't know, to be honest, but it passes the smell test for me that Octomom rode the Sibian on the Howard Stern show. I believe that. She was doing anything when she had her moment in the sun. Which is her right. Holy cow. The Sibian creator made a Sibian for men. It's called the Venus. It's like a car battery that sucks you off. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky. I see children playing. Say, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. What does he say? Something like that. In today's world, Octomom would have a cryptocurrency. Someone said Hassan is beefing with Hawk Tua, which is a real problem for me because that's like my 2 goats right there. Hawk Tua did something wrong, but the only people who lost out were stupider than her. She shouldn't have done that. But like, back off. Back off. Back off my goat. Two wrongs don't make a right. That's exactly what I'm saying. I think you wrote 2 wrongs make a right, but I'm just gonna reject your reality and substitute my motherfucking own. Old NL would have taken pants. Thank you for reminding me I have to go to the tailor's later today. I got 2 pairs of pants that blew out the crotch. I gotta swing by the dry cleaner and have them repaired. It's not a joke. Kate will tell you it's not a joke. I ripped the crotch out of my jeans like, well, not my khakis, let's be honest. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like a week into being away, I had to wear shorts for the rest of the time. Wasn't that bad until I got off the airplane at Vancouver International Airport, and I was like, damn, it's still cold here. Whatever, I'm sending it. You a long strider? No, I think it's a couple of things, and this is not meant to be even the slightest bit braggadocious. I think that I am a little thicker in the thighs and the ass than the average dude. I'm built that way, and also the bike contributes to it. But also, I think the thing that happens a lot is, like, even after losing weight, when I walk, my thighs rub together a little bit. I don't have, as they call it on Reddit, dat gap. So I think that over time, that leads to the weakening of the fabric in the crotch region, which leads it to eventually being torn. So I think that I've diagnosed, I think, the reason that I don't go through pants more frequently than the average person, because after I got older, I was like, damn, I can't be buying new pants every time they break. I just got to take it to the tailor and they put like a patch on it for 15 bucks or something. A better cheese house? To go even further beyond? We gotta fill our board first, man. Size the waist up one? It doesn't work like that, man. Because I'm already... now, I guess maybe I am being a little bit braggadocious about this one. Because my belt's already on the last fucking peg, man. So if I go one size up in the pants, I gotta buy a fucking new belt. It doesn't... It just doesn't work like that. Turtle's low-key the new cheese house. Okay, you phrased it in a great way. Let me think about this. The lowest number peg gives points equal to 10 times its at. If the lowest at is page 64, I can't read. It will give plus 1,000 points instead. Sure, why not? You said it. I'm not reading all that. I think it said peg number 64, but I said page 64 because I'm such an avid reader. What are your thoughts on tailors? I'm for them. I also like... I'm becoming like one of those like Deacon Blues type motherfuckers, slowly but surely, because it doesn't come naturally to me. I'm like starting to crawl like a viper through these suburban streets. And by that, I mean, I love going to cash-based businesses and engaging in like-minded commerce with individuals who also would prefer to receive cash as opposed to a digital transaction. I like when the taxi driver says, do you have cash? I like when I go to the tailor and he says, you know, that'll be like $110 or it'll be like $86 if you pay in cash. It's not, I don't work for the Canada Revenue Agency. It's not my, as far as I know, it's offensive for me to imply that they're not paying their taxes. I'm using an instrument of legal tender, a bearer bill, that it is perfectly acceptable in a transaction like that. I'm not doing anything wrong to pay with cash, Gary Gensler. I do have a growing stack of coins, but I do also, anytime I go to the Chinese bakery, I try to throw a couple toonies into the like ceramic pot that they have at the cash register. So it's like a balance, you know? The same way your cells like spit out waste products. Every time you do a cash transaction where you break a bill, you get some waste, some coins. Now, if you get enough coins, maybe sometimes you take your kid to the Japanese supermarket and they got a gotcha machine right there. That allows you to vent some of the heat and get some plastic garbage that she's like really attached to and now you got to babysit for like 6 months. Or you go to a bakery, you buy maybe like 2 spicy Jamaican beef patties and throw 2 toonies into the tip jar, man. Everything's got a balance. We do need to increase the value of pegs. Your bakery sells beef patties? They do it all, man. They do it all. Huge. Now I can't even afford kazoo. Top Chinese bakery? Old heads tell me it's gone a little bit downhill, but I'm a Newtown bakery, Andy, to be honest with you. A Newtown bakery head, to put it in parlance we can understand. I got at least 1 +2. I'll take that. I got a few +2s. Play Schedule 1? Aren't you the dude who asked me about Hillary Clinton on the Sibian? Are you also behind the Gavin Newsom official troll account? We go waffle on this one. So many people watching yet nobody typing. What do you want people to say, man? Shoot the fucking ball at the big one? Like, it's just, we're here having a conversation. Sometimes it ebbs and flows, okay? I'm gonna need you guys to type a little bit more. You're really letting me down. Nah, you're chill. You're okay. Do we want kebab? Not yet, maybe. I think we want kazoo. We don't necessarily need it to pop yet, but we want it. Maybe we should have frozen an E. Always nice to have E's. It is a little disappointing that this is not on the Switch too. I can't disagree with that, man. Force triggers all items in odd-numbered slots. And the first pegs popped. I think till the room pops. I did like the Switch 2 Direct, though. I thought they announced some cool stuff. It was... The average Nintendo Direct doesn't hold much interest for me because there's usually like one game that gets announced or elaborated upon that there's any likelihood I'll actually play. But you're right, that should be there. This one, there was a whole console, man. And then also like maybe 2 to 3 games. I was hoping for a new Animal Crossing. I know it hasn't been that long since New Horizons. That was kind of like I'm in an Animal Crossing sort of mood lately. That was my dream, and that didn't happen, but that's okay. Plenty of time. That was 6 years ago? Yeah, but sometimes Nintendo takes like, 50 years. We want this. Then we want you to be force triggered. So we want it like that. New Horizons had no content? Oh, content! It's life, man! You wake up, you clean up, you eat some tasty looking food, take a selfie, go fishing, look at the stars, eat some fruit, go to bed. It's life. Life is what you make it, man. You're worried way too much about content and not enough about content. It's always more, you know? Sometimes you gotta be like, I'm full. They could have maybe had like a bowling game or something, like a pool game or something in it. Maybe a game where you like sell vegetables and get coins or something, or bells, sorry. I like it though. It might be like the one cozy game that I actually kind of vibe with. Most of the time I find the cozy games, it's like a fuck you. Fuck you. Most of the time I find it kind of like a scam. Because I don't think it's actually cozy. Wait, halves the highest peg, doubles the lowest peg, and then Turtle gives you an extra bonus on that? Like, I'll defend to the death the idea that Stardew Valley, not a cozy game. We don't need you. Stardew Valley is one of the most stressful games I've ever played. You have shit to do every day. But you only get like 15 seconds to do it before the day's over. You can say what you want about Animal Crossing, but like at least if you're like, I want to do a lot today, Animal Crossing is like, you can spend as much time as you want on your island, man. It's your island. Stardew Valley's like, pick and choose, motherfucker. Are you going to the Tulip Festival or are you harvesting your beets on the optimum beet harvesting day? Like, it's too much for me. This run is pretty ass, huh? Stock market is pretty stressful. Nah, man, you just like dollar cost average into turnips or whatever and then forget about it. Set up the auto buy and then delete the app. America needs to go back to the Bell standard. Sorry, what am I talking about? I don't know. Asbestos. Can you give me a cactus for now? I'm playing on vibes. I don't really know what the theme of the run is. I'm just waiting for like one perk to show up and just break it wide open. Holy cow. Turnips are only stressful if you're a lazy bum. That's appeal to ridicule. That's not a you're criticizing the character of the individual instead of rebutting their argument. That's an appeal to ridicule. Nice try, buddy. 2 days ago, that might have worked on me. I might have been like, you're spitting on that one, but not today. First peg popped. Force triggers the leftmost item X times. Jumbling pegs increases X by 2. I don't know about all that. Would we rather have like a cactus? I don't know. I don't know. You're right. I'm suffering from an appeal to novelty. You're not. Ah! Just survive. Live. Live. Dude, he clutched the fuck up. Did you see that? He clutched the fuck up. The tree is screwing you? Is that true? Is that true? I don't think we really need poopy butt, but it's something, man. Restock it and then survive. Yeah, I didn't really like hitting the channel down there. But we have 22 stars. I'll run it back though. All of your items are brick in your run? Now you tell me. Top 10 college wide receivers of all time. Travis Hunter. He's a type of two-way player the NFL hasn't seen in 7 decades. That's all I need to know. The rest, I'll figure it out when I get there. A random peg will emit 3 snot shots. You know what? You cost a lot of money. You must be good. That's an appeal to money, but it is usually valid, I think. In Nubby, at least. Randy Moss. Yards after carry. Yards after catch merchant. Nah, he's kind of the GOAT, though. What item would you add to Nubby? Coke Zero? Why did you... Well, why did I take it as if it was like a sneer? Like, I said it like, what item would you add to Nubby? Coke Zero? Maybe you didn't mean it like that. If the item in slot number 2 triggers, force trigger all items, but then disable the item in slot 2. I can live with that for the time being. I can't believe... I think... I'll get -2s and I'll get +2s in my day-to-day. I don't think I've ever had a more unanimous swell of -2s than when I said soda is underpriced at restaurants. You disabled Booger? It goes off once and then it that's good, man. Look at all the -2s. Can you explain it? Yes. Absolutely, I can explain it. Soda with free refills is underpriced because it's worth more to me than $3.50. I know, but here's the thing. People go like, yeah, but there's only 3 cents worth of syrup in it. Yeah, but I would pay $8 for a soda with free refills. So it's underpriced, man. It doesn't matter. I think it's crazy that, like, If a beer was $8 USD, if you live in America, you would be like, that's a fair price. But a soda being $3.50, people are in chat like, it's expensive. They should be the same. A beer and a soda should be within 10% of each other. Because the soda's better, man. And it doesn't come with a debuff. It actually comes with a mild buff because of the caffeine. Soda's almost free to produce. You need to take the other half of your economics course, man. Fuck you! It's not just what it costs to make, man. It's what it costs to fucking buy it out from the guy next to you because he's gonna outbid you because soda's fucking amazingly delicious. Like a beer costs like $1.75 to make like 100 liters of it, but people are like, yeah, sure, I'll pay like $3 a beer at the beer store for it. But all of a sudden, if a soda has the audacity to be like more than 15 cents a can, people are like, there's only 3 cents of syrup in it. Doesn't make any damn sense, man. VIP Daniel, back me up. These guys don't know anything about the beer store. They think I misspoke. Hey, this one's going nowhere. I think you're just addicted to soda. I'm not addicted to soda. I'm taking advantage of an underpriced good. I'm arbing soda right now. Every time I go to a restaurant, even if I don't want a soda, I'm like, I gotta order it because one day it's gonna be arbed out, and this is gonna cost the same as a mocktail because it is a mocktail. It's just economically sensible to get a free refill soda every time you go to a restaurant. It is not a mocktail. It's a mocktail, man! It's a cola-flavored mocktail that comes in a can. Mocktails are overpriced? Absolutely. I'm short mocktails and long Coke Zero. And I got a long time horizon. I don't care how long it takes. You squirmy, man. I do like a cactus, I'll be honest with you. This is bait? It's not bait. I hope they don't raise the price of soda, but they could raise it a little bit and I would still keep drinking that garbage for sure. Where are you going that you assume they have free refills? I would say 85% of restaurants in North America, full stop. Any restaurant that serves you in a plastic cup is giving you free refills 100%. If they bring you a can, I only get one, because you can't be asking for seconds at like Ramen Dombo, but... Let's go Buckshot Perk. When the can comes out, you're cooked. And then it's like, fucking like lukewarm Coke Zero. Oh, man. Nah, you'd hate to see that. Or they got it like wrapped in a paper towel or something. I know you're Gavin Newsom, man. You can't fucking fool me. You're Gavin Newsom official. You type exactly like Gavin Newsom official. You bring up the same type of shit that Gavin Newsom official brought up. But can we say that one of the legacies of the like 2 days that Gavin Newsom official was in chat, he did get me to play the Bazaar. He was spitting with that one. What a shot. What's the restriction on this challenge? There's this fella. You can only gain 1 life, no matter how many restocks you've earned. What's the other thing? And you cannot gain any lives via ulterior methods. All pegs will give you equal to the double the number of the lowest number peg. Yeah. Well, I don't know what that means, buddy. So you can only fail 5 times? No, because you can gain 1 life from any quantity of restocking. You just can't go from like 1 life to 7 lives by really busting off a fat one, to put it in delicate parlance. Oh, which equals 0 because you use one when you fucking shoot. Oh, now you tell me. I gotta be more careful, man. You guys know a lot more about Nubby than me. A lot of cock talk today. No, there's not. It's actually like substantially less cock talk than yesterday. Lowest number peg becomes a copy of the highest number peg. I don't even need to read anything else, man. Every 1.5 seconds? That seems big. And I can actually force triggering it early could also go crazy. 512 is a bigger number than 128, now that I think about it. No force triggers on corrupted items. You're so valid for that. That's pretty good, though. Force trigger all first peg pops? I'm not that type of fella, I'm sorry to say. I still think I gotta move King Baby. But I do like popping the highest value peg first, because even when it gets halved, it's still pretty high. Move you. All pegs will give equal to the no, like that. Please read Chib's message. Chib, what's it like to have shooters in the chat? That's crazy. When you don't read my messages, all people say are, they say, NL don't know Wald, LOL, which I don't even know what that means. But now we got people in chat that are like, please read Chib's message. In true Twitch fashion, it would be easier on me, which is the thing I'm most concerned about, if you just copy and pasted his message until someone in chat said, mods, the spam is relentless. My chat spamming NL Dono Wald, scroll back and read it, not understand what he said, and go, exactly. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. When a peg is halved, all pegs give points equal to double. You know what? When a peg is halved, double? I like the idea of this, man. I like the idea of this. I'm in love with the shape of you. Me when I'm at the job interview and they ask me why I want to work at the Alphabet Factory, Chibli. It's like my favorite Ed Sheeran song. I'm in love with the shape of you. Although I can't remember if we figured out. You is pretty late in the alphabet. Is this like a senior role that I'd be interviewing for? Or is you like it's a fairly easy letter to make? So maybe that would be like an entry job? Whoops. I don't know. Nobody knows yet. Damn. You would be above the S workers? Please don't say that. No! Isn't G the hardest letter to make? I think S and G are the hardest letters to make. And I think if you think Q is the hardest letter to make, you're not a free thinker. Because I think Q is a very easy letter to make. It's just a circle and a line. R is confusing. I could see R. You're making a case for R. Undercase Q? What the hell is undercase, man? Undercase? E is a lot of lines, I'll give you that. Lowercase. I don't think K is that hard. It's just a line plus a V. I do like E. When E gets force triggered, it passes the force triggers onwards. I do like, actually, Jax could go insane. Jax could be way better than a cactus. I'm starting to think, to be honest with you, you guys don't know shit about the alphabet. Because, like, some of the letters you're suggesting are trivial to compose. Ampersand is not a letter, man. That's a symbol. Fuck you. Ampersand is that's a relational symbol. It's conditional. It used to be? Okay, well, fucking, we used to eat guts and shit, too. We don't do that anymore. Every letter's kind of hard at first. That is true. Like, my daughter, Kate will tell you that this is a real story. My daughter crashed out right before vacation, and you might say, why? She couldn't draw an S. She would, like, try to... The human mind is a very interesting thing, man. It's like, she'll draw an S and then, like, throw the pen and be like, I can't draw an S. And I'll be like, here, let's work together on it. And we'll do, like, a little lesson. And I'll be like, it's kind of like making an 8, but then you just stop drawing it, like, 2/3 of the way through. You got it? And she's like, yeah, I got it. And then she draws the S exactly the same decoded way that she drew it before the masterful teaching episode that I imparted upon her. And then she throws the pen across the table again. And I'm like, you weren't listening to a word I said. It's gotta be sea cucumber. The goats are saying sea cucumber is basically like the new cheese house. Huge. Cucumber. I remember that video. VIP Daniel, what happened to Xanta? Did Xanta die? You guys know Xanta? I do, yes. Who is he? Xanta was a municipal character. a nomadic performer in the Toronto area who would he'd never wore a shirt. He was in very good shape. He always wore a Santa hat, and he would go up to people like on the subway and just make noise and then literally do like 100 push-ups on the subway floor right in front of them. And I'm not messing with you. Like, this dude could bust out the push-ups. He was clip farming, but back in the day where there wasn't, like, not everybody had a phone and stuff like that. It was kind of incredible. He doesn't do Xanta anymore? No. I think, like, he literally, like, passed away. My friend's uncle was the Edmonton push-up guy. That's really fucking funny. Just to, like, describe, like, imply that every single city has a push-up guy. But that might be true, man. Yeah, I've never seen, like, a Vancouver push-up guy. I do routinely see people just yelling at nothing. But I'm like, they must have a grievance. Like, who am I to say, hey, keep it down? We got our own characters. Opera guy, roller girl. Roller girl's probably the most famous. I don't know who else we got, now that I think about it. London has Tatty So Baddie. 10 gold, man! Like, you might not live in a cool place if you don't have a character like this. The buckshot perk. That's a big pull, man. We gotta hit the 256 right off the bat, though. Imagine! That was not smart. That wasn't a good way to handle our problems there. Actually, it turns out Sea Cucumber kind of ass now. I love a micro-celebrity. Although Xantha was like, I don't know if I'd call him a micro-celebrity. He was Toronto famous, which is like pretty big in Canadian terms. He's more famous than the dude who said he lived in Waterloo where the vampires live. This is bad. Guys, I don't think this is going anywhere. Unless... First peg popped. Emits an E-core stream for every 10 times Nubby has died. We should not... This is bad for us. First peg popped, reduce round goal, and have all pegs. That's spicy for me. Multiply total score by 2.5 if the first peg is the highest. I want something more useful. 2 random pegs will copy the value of the first peg popped. Jake the Snake, though! Jake the Snake! Don't screw me on this one. Jackass. Where'd you learn to drive? That's what I'm fucking... In theory, that could be what I was talking about until it screwed me. Are you serious, bro? That was a hell of a shot. Oh, Jake is corrupted now, so he can't force trigger. You're not wrong. That's still kind of sick, though. We get into 80. I do have to go 58 rounds without losing a single life. I'm gonna say no. No, throw in a slash marker and call that Nubby 2. Go on the Amazing Race. I'm, you know, probably not, but like, can I say something? You ever see that video of the lady on the Amazing Race who is scared of heights, and all she has to do to not get eliminated is go down that huge water slide, but she can't bring herself to do it? I've gone through multiple phases of how to feel about that. Having been to a water park with a big water slide not but a week and a half ago, I'd be going down that thing too sweet. I'm a little scared of heights, but all you gotta do is nut up and get on the water slide. I don't know what to tell you, man. You could win $1 million. You gotta tank that. Yeah, you just fucking cross your shit, exactly. Also, you can push up against the walls to slow yourself down, man. I was a lifeguard at a water park. It's way more dangerous than the ride parks. I mean, that's 100%. Because like, when you're bolted in and like harnessed and like they had engineers consult on the construction of the track and like millions of people ride, like almost nothing can go wrong on a roller coaster. Lots of stuff can go wrong on a water slide, man. You could go down all fucked up, like hit your head on the side, lose consciousness. Like you're beholden to physics in the same way you are on a roller coaster, but a roller coaster also has like guides and stuff like that. I think you're right, that's an appeal to fear. You're not wrong. Kind of cooked me with that one. That's a good way to describe it, man. Like a roller coaster is like an airplane and a water slide is like a car. Because a water slide, to me, and it's irrational, but a water slide feels so much less dangerous than a roller coaster, which is just another example of like the human brain being stupid. But it's like the same way, like when I'm driving to the airport, I'm like, this is chill. When I'm on the airplane and it bumps a little bit, I'm like, we're all gonna die. That's not rational. I also, I'm not an aviator. Can I push back a little bit though on something? People always say like, Takeoff and landing are the most dangerous parts of flying. But like, I think it's just, I've played a little Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think it's just landing. I feel like it's really hard to fuck up the takeoff part. Because you're starting from 0, and like all you gotta do is like, you go full throttle, and then at like X knots, you just pull back on the stick a little bit. Like I think it's almost impossible to screw it up. The landing seems like a big problem. I could definitely take off an airplane. Landing it, I give myself like a 75% chance. You guys can synergize. You can synergize with the crazy straw. Fuck you, dude. Asshole. It also seems like every time something happens on takeoff, it's like another plane's fault. So like, it's not really my problem. Like they should have kept the EasyJet off the runway or whatever. Like that's ATC, man. I bought a Peloton, did a 20-minute ride with the shoes on. Almost shit myself because I didn't have my phone and didn't know how to get the shoes unlocked from the pedals. I wouldn't sweat it, big dog. That's honestly like kind of a rite of passage with using clip-in shoes on a bike. What I would say, if you're watching this and at some point this experience happens to you in the future, I would just, and I'm not admonishing you for this, I would not start the ride until you figured out how to get your shoes out. Like, oh jeez. Like try to unclip once. Just to, wow! That's huge. Try to unclip once just so that you know like how to do it. But yeah, after a while you just get used to it. But at first it's a very foreign feeling. It kind of feels like your ankle's gonna snap off. You can also just take the shoes off, but oh, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Where'd you learn to drive? You're gonna kill somebody. Yeah, no, you definitely don't want to fall off the bike. Because if you fall off the bike, your feet will both snap in half. I would not recommend that. When a peg is fully popped, mark a random peg. When a peg is marked, all pegs that have the same number will be doubled. If no pegs have the same number, a random peg will be doubled. I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's give it a try. Seems interesting. No. Wrong. Oh. No. And the Nubby fits between the gaps too well, man. The tiny ass Nubby fit between the fucking gaps, man. Did you see that? He shot like, how could you fit between that space? Oh my God, I'm crashing. I hit a button, I don't even know what, my screen looks different now. Oh my God, what have I done? The screen doesn't look right. Yeah, I hit F on my keyboard instead of R, and I screwed up my resolution forever. Early sea cucumber. I really like Jax, man. Please play Peggle, the content would go crazy. I am playing Peggle, what do you mean? We're playing Peggle as we speak. Holy cow. That was a big one. Why do they have clip-ins on a stationary bike? I get it on a real bike, but on a stationary bike, it doesn't make sense. I've been waiting for this comment my whole life. You don't know what you're talking about. Clip-ons are way more dangerous on a real bike because you got to stop sometimes. On a stationary bike, like if you stop pedaling, you don't fall over, man. You got it twisted. Yeah, ask Joe Biden, man. We've all seen the clip. Not that one. Asshole. Sorry. This is huge, man. We probably don't need double jacks. I can live with this. They don't understand the power of the upstroke, man. They're still riding the Huffies. Where the hell did he come from? What's the challenge? You can't replenish lost lives. That's the challenge. So every life you lose is done, man. I heard the least base thing you've ever said on an old VOD the other day. Re Costco being busy on the weekends, you said they've got to raise the membership prices. As a generally based person, your response? First off, I don't know how to read. Secondly, it would be a public ill if they raise their prices, but it would be if they raise the membership price like $30 a year, and that led to a 10% reduction in foot traffic inside of the Costco, that would be a trade that I personally would consider acceptable. Because I don't go to Costco as often as I would like to go to Costco because the parking lot and the traffic inside of the store are irritating to deal with and a net drag on my quality of life. But you got me confused with, fuck you, man. You got me confused with some other streamers. I'm not trying to make like a morally defensible position that can be applied to everybody and anybody. I'm just saying for me personally, it would be great if I was the only motherfucker inside of the store. That would go hard. That's the dream, man. It never happens. My grandma goes to Costco, didn't know you're 50? Your grandma's 50? How old's your mom and how old are you? Like, are you like 1 year old or are you, like what happened? Maybe, okay, so your grandma's 50, your mom had you when she was 16, which would make you 34? I don't know if that's how that works. Is that what happened? So wrong. What are you saying? I'm trying to do the math, man. They say never do math on stream. I'm sorry, it's gotta be Jake the Snake. Anyway, long story short, it's just that you don't have to be 50 years old to appreciate a bargain, man. Also, like, whatever. You're appeal to age. Appeal to age. Force triggers all first peg popped items. First peg popped, first peg popped, first peg popped. You can't force trigger that one. Okay, we go waffle perk and then move you to here. It's that simple. Appeal to grandma. Exactly. Also, I think that people have you guys are very ageist. That's the thing. You think that young people are better because you are young. Most of you, at least. When in reality, old people are better because they've had more experience. As long as we're not talking about driving a car or Well, there's a few. Recognizing the flow of the transaction at the grocery store and completing the steps in a timely fashion to show respect to the people behind you who don't want to be trapped there forever because it's okay to pay with cash, but you should have it like pre-counted out at least. And they ask you for the rewards card every time. I don't, like, at some point, if you keep getting surprised by the ask of whether or not you have the rewards card, that's a personal issue. But one of the realest things that anyone's ever said online is when you go to a movie theater and it's only old people in the theater with you, you know you're about to see the best movie of the year. 100%. You're right, this should be here. I feel like E should go here. Let me see what's going on. We would okay, actually, well, let me think about this. We don't really need the Nubby dies. We want to trigger jacks as many times as possible. What's the best movie of the year so far? That's a cursed question for like April 2nd. I don't know, I've probably seen one movie released I've seen 2 movies released in 2025. One of them is the Tom Green documentary, which is like, it's okay. And the other one is Companion, which I thought was pretty good. So I would say the movie of the year so far is Companion. But if I'm still saying that shit in December, it's been a bad year for movies, I think. Even though that movie was fun. I haven't seen Mickey 17 yet. I haven't seen Black Bag. Once they come to digital, it's on site when they're cheap enough. When Nubby dies, force trigger the item in slot 6 one time for every 7 rounds you passed with this in your inventory. Okay, so it should be like that. We may actually have a shot at this one. Top 5 movies of all time? I don't like to answer that question because it leaves me open for criticism. Also, I don't really think about that too much. I mostly just try to think about it like, it's exhausting to have to maintain and consistently defend like a top 4 or top 5 list. So I just kind of, I don't sweat it too much. I'm not just saying this to be an asshole, but I think honestly, I mean, there were like 2 decades where I said that my favorite movie of all time was Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and I believed it, but I also simultaneously held the opinion that Adaptation was a better movie that I liked more. And for some reason, like, both of those thoughts exist in my head, and like, I don't have any problem with the cognitive dissonance. So I just try to go vibes based as much as possible. Seems like a good run. When 2 pegs are halved, trigger an electron beam. Okay. Run it. Run it. Store it. And yet you think Charlie Kaufman's best movie is bad? No, I think his best movie is really good. I think it's Adaptation. I think his most ambitious movie is bad, Synecdoche, New York. Or I think I'm thinking of Ending Things, which I think is both unambitious and bad. Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not a Synecdoche head. And you might not take me seriously, but I am going to tell you that I'm a real one, okay? I followed the production of Schenectady, New York on a Charlie Kaufman-based blog for like 5 years, because it took a while to make. Maybe it was like 3 years, but still. So I saw it like opening weekend when it came out, and I was just not feeling it in the slightest. That's true, you are not getting pussy talking about Adaptation. You might have a chance with Schenectady, because it's like, it insists upon itself, exactly. But as soon as you're like, hey, you want to watch this Nicolas Cage movie? I don't really like Nicolas Cage. Well, he plays both of the main characters, it's really good. It is really good, people. You should give it a chance. Sea cucumber's gone. I'm going full E. I think that you should be the last in the chain of E. It should be like... Yeah. What? I don't know. I gotta think about it. I don't really know how the math works. So anyway, I don't know. But you know what movie I gave a 5-star on Letterboxd and have not regretted it once in the intervening month? Jacob's Ladder. That's one of those movies where, like, when I was watching it, I was like, this movie passes the vibe check like 100%. And then every time, like, after I watched I gave The Substance a 4.5. I had a good time watching The Substance. We make those. But then every subsequent day has diminished the substance in my mind for some reason, which is not necessarily fair to the movie. Jacob's Ladder is like the exact opposite. Every day that passes without having watched Jacob's Ladder, I like Jacob's Ladder a little bit more, and I already liked it a lot when I watched it. It's a crash-out documentary. Tim Robbins does have some certifiable crash. I mean, almost the whole thing is Tim Robbins crashing out. And that's why I like it, man. Can't afford that, I'm sorry to say. S&P 500 falls 4%. That's pretty bad. That's a bad day. Thanks for putting that in all caps. That's a noteworthy day. It's not a complete catastrophe, but that's a big one-day gap down on the S&P 500 for sure. Okay, what are we missing here? I appreciate that we got the market ticker in chat. Yeah, man. Yeah, but how's the TSX doing today? Somebody tell me how the TSX 100's doing. It's actually a plus 0.6. Kilburn, you trolled me. I was getting ready to increase my dollar cost average, which is something that you should never do because nobody can time the market, but, well, reliably. Kilburn. TSX is up $1.09.4. Stay mogged. Okay, what was I talking about? How does the run work? The E's get force triggered, which makes the Jacks force trigger, which spawns a sword that pops a peg 15 times, and you hopefully double pegs, okay. You trigger on pegs being halved. We really want to upgrade you. We should be jumbling on you non-stop, bro. Holy cow. We should be jumbling like a madman. That's more like it. We got a very thin margin of error. What megacorp would you fight for in the Corpo Wars? Well, listen. So the first thing is you're forcing me to fight for one. There's no like conscientious objecting, like I got bone spurs or whatever. And then the second question, okay, correct. The second question is what's the market cap of a mega corporation? Because you know I was gonna say Costco, but I don't know what Costco's market cap is. It's maybe like in the sub 100 billion. But there's like 5 companies worth $1 trillion now or something. So what is officially a megacorp? Costco 428 billion? Wow. I don't know shit, man. That's crazy. Yes, we like this. We like this. I don't know. I guess in that case I go Costco. It's like $500 billion. Megacorp means they failed the vibe check. Well, People get mad at me for saying it, but the older my audience gets, the more they start to at least agree that I was spitting a little bit. Costco passes the vibe check. I'm not saying, oh, thank you, great corporation, for everything you've done for us, but they're like one of the few that passes the vibe check. I think, at least. Why are you buying those hot dogs? Oh, shit. Oh, Bob Saget. That's an old meme. That's... Do you remember that guy? You can't call him Tourette's guy anymore. You have to call him the guy who is suffering from the effects of Tourette's syndrome. In 2025. He does say fuck salt. He did also die, rip to a legend. That video went like probably 300x platinum in my dorm room for sure. He did say you hit me in the dick with the paper towels. It was 100% an act. Yeah, but it was like, it was pretty funny. Soda can avalanche. I think that was a blooper that they left in, and it was worth it, man. Costco customers have a sense of entitlement compared to customers at other stores. You know what? I shouldn't have gotten this, to be honest with you. You're actually big time spitting with that one. I do sometimes think that some Costco customers are like, because I pay a membership fee to be here, that entitles me to be a little bit more self-interested inside of the store. So maybe the base take is actually that Costco should have like no membership fee, and then maybe everybody inside would be like super nice and courteous to everyone around them because they would be concerned about like being banned for life. I don't think that's how it goes though, but... Go to Walmart and tell me that? Okay. Probably a fair point. I'm gonna play Go Fish. I'm gonna match here. I'm crashing out regardless. It's free, like, +2s, so I feel bad saying it, but it is just like... I'm not saying I've never accidentally gotten in someone else's way, but like, usually I maintain like kind of an awareness of the physical space that I'm taking up with my body. And also the stuff, like I'm always like grabbing my kid's hand and being like, hey honey, stand over here, like people are trying to get by. I'm always pushing my cart like over to the side in the grocery store so that there's room for like another cart to pass on the other side. And it really seems like at least 1 in 4 people in Costco are like, fuck all that. That's the thing that I want. Leave the cart wherever it was. Block the traffic. Crowd the free samples because they might not have enough like frozen pizza slices for everybody. Fuck everybody else. They do need better LiDAR. That's pretty much what I'm trying to say. Help me? Help me? Oh my god, one of the fucking things was like minus 1,000,000 points, man. Come on. Come on. Yes! I would like to force trigger... I'd like to force trigger all items and expand the force triggers. XQC wants to collab? That would be huge for me, man. I'm looking to get out of bronze in Overwatch 1. Like my hero. I could use the carry. That'd be a bunch of day one bans. What are you talking about? My community's like extremely nice, man. We take those. Holy shit. Strawberry that I wish you saw. Random rare food. Tomato, that's on site. You fucked me. But we didn't need this shit anyway. I think I need it because I'm on lethal for the next 15 rounds straight. I need to look at the board and say, is this a survivable board? No. That's almost exactly the same, but we gotta bounce as much as possible. We're gonna need to get it to at least 10,000. Thank you for putting me onto that video. I'm a big fan. Enormous. Help me, help me. Yes! Nubby dies. Force trigger, a Nubby dies. Item. We don't have a Nubby dies item, so give me chaos. I did not see his nighttime routine. By the way, when I left, people were -2ing me to oblivion for this take. Now that you've seen the dude and his morning routine, do you agree with me that the older a man gets, the more sus it is that he has abs? I'm telling you, this is not stuff that I just come up with off the top of my head. This is like lived experience. When like a 20-year-old man has abs, it's not sus. You're like born with abs and you haven't accrued like the technical debt to cover the abs yet. Not most people, many people haven't. But like if you're like, when you're in your mid-30s, maybe like 36 and a half and older, and you have like a visible six-pack, my sus meter starts ticking because you're hotter than I am, and that's not okay with me. Something's not right, man. And like 40-year-old dudes with abs, you're like, okay, like I get it, you're a realtor or like the CEO of like a crypto mining company or whatever. But 50-year-old and 60-year-old dudes with abs, I'm like, you are fucking playing God. You're throwing a drink in God's face. Something's not right, man. What does sus mean to you? It's just, I don't want to tell you what it means to me because in my head I'm like, they're the devil. I don't really know how to explain it, but like, 60-year-olds don't naturally have abs. So I look at it as a badge of having like a broken personality to have a six-pack in your 50s. I don't look at it as like, wow, this guy has like a great diet and he's dedicated and he exercises. I look at it as like he is a narcissist that thinks he should live forever, and every single ab that he gets is just like, it's just burying like deep-seated like guilt that he feels inside of himself or something like that, which is not fair. But I feel like you have like a dark aura if you're an old man with abs. Like you're not normal, and that could be good, but it's definitely scary. Like you have something went wrong, or like you have like deep in your past, you have you've committed like a serious crime or done something really fucked up. That means you need to have a six-pack when you're 57 years old. Then that's probably, again, that's not fair, but like, that's what it triggers, like it's a neuron activation, like deep in my ape brain. So maybe there is some shit in our evolutionary history that's like, if you see a motherfucker that's like your grandpa's age but he has a six-pack, don't go into business together or something, because he's gonna screw you over. I don't know, man. That's an appeal to nature? Fuck. It fucking is an appeal to nature. Shit. Put your face in the ice bowl, mate. I think, 410% though. What's more ass, man? Straw or laser pointer? Which one ruins my run? Straw is more ass for you? Straw's goated, laser's ass. Laser, okay. We're going double Jake the Snake, man. This is a very survivable board. I gotta stick with it. I can live with it. I can live with it. Not a very survivable board. More survivable board. It would be good to replace Dino with a better doubler. That's great tech. Thank you for your feedback. At the next shop, I will endeavor to do so. This is survivable. So we survive. Huge. Huge! That double 2 milli bounce, man. A better doubler. When a peg is halved, you can double, but that's not really what we're looking for. I think we're looking for a rare food item. Upgrades the rightmost, deletes the leftmost. Do you think I could upgrade squid to get a better snake? Sacking the dino and then searching for a better doubler? That's the play? They're telling me that's the play, man. The streets are saying that's the play. Won't be able to afford it. Okay, okay. We don't halve pegs. But this is a roll to me. It's a roll. These are roll. Ah, you are a peg doubler. But the halving. I don't know. I was waiting for someone in chat to tell me what to do. Tree sucks so much. All right. All right. We need something that helps us get past... You know what? Pants. We go pants. Pops a random peg, gives double points. Every 10 pegs popped. This is a survivable board. No doublings? Oh my god, what was the percentage chance to get no doublings from double Jake the Snakes? They put a hit out on me. What are the chances that it happens twice? Okay, well. Slash marker. As Nubby. Something wasn't right, man. That is an appeal to bullshit. That was like a 1 in a billion chance. That's like shuffling a deck of cards and drawing a royal flush. Holy cow, 9+ messages? What have I been missing here? I'm gonna hit you with a thumbs up on that one. And then what's going on in here? There you go. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, 11 messages, man. I'll be right back. And now, would you rather go to heaven or suffer the fate of Sisyphus? Listen, kid. You're conflating pretenses, okay? I would rather go to heaven. Heaven is an infinite paradise that you can be in for time everlasting. That being said, I would mog the average individual that got the Sisyphus punishment. Like, if a bunch of motherfuckers got Sisyphus, I would be among the best of them. I would easily say upper decile, maybe even top 1%. I'm not saying the best ever. I think my spirits would be relatively high compared to the average motherfucker in a Sisyphus type situation. But would I rather be Sisyphus? No, man. I would rather we all be happy in heaven or whatever. But if we're going boulder for boulder in Sisyphus, I mog you easily. I'm not saying I would push the rock to the top fastest. I'm saying I would have a smile on my face the whole time. It's not about pushing the rock to the top fastest, man. Because you're just going to have to push it up again. It's about enjoying the process of pushing it. Because the struggle is what makes us human, man. Anyway, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Let me know when you got that link. Are you ready to stream? I would not be a whiny bastard, man. I don't whine that much in real life. Ask my wife. I don't whine that much in real life. What I do is way over the top, unnecessarily rude verbal takedowns of normal people in my vicinity who are just living their lives and minding their own business. I never go like, oh, the food's taking too long. Instead, I go, look at this dude over here. Look at this dude over here with his fucking hat. What do you think he's thinking with that hat like that? That's the type of guy I am. I've never really worked a blue-collar job except for that one day that I was like a mover. But I think I'm like on a... If you're in a small blue-collar team, you don't want me because I don't know if I would like be like the jack of all trades workhorse that you need. But if you had like a big crew, you wouldn't mind having me on the crew because I keep things lubricated. I keep morale high. I make witty observations about the situation around us that recontextualize maybe hardships we're going through as some like trauma that we can bond over because we share it together. You know how like the optimum way to organize 13 squares inside of a circle looks all fucked up or whatever? Like it's not a grid or anything. It's like all... I'm like the 13th square. If you got 12 squares, you want them in like a fucking grid. But if you got to put a 13th square in there, that's me. You want the dude that's a little akimbo. What does that even mean? You're fired. After hours markets. After hours stock quotes. Let's see what implied open. Well, not an awesome implied open. Check the Nikkei. All right. Let me see how the Hang Seng is holding up right now. How's the Hang Seng index doing? It hasn't opened yet. Okay, let's see, see how the Nikkei is doing. Hasn't opened yet, brother. Hasn't opened yet. All right. You know what's crazy? I had more Discord notifications today during the stream than I did the entire time that I was gone. And you know, the entire time that I was gone, what source gave me the most push notifications? I will give you 1 virtual dollar if you get it right. No, sorry, not you. Someone got it. Germa's Discord. Wait, lots of people got it. I was like, damn. I was gone for 2 weeks. This guy went live like 8 times or something. We're eating good. He unretired. All right, I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. Let's get some fucking French toast. I'm gonna eat lunch. Well, I don't know. Is she live? I am recording Mac gameplay after this. I'm glad it seems to have come up early. She is live. Okay, thank you. See you tomorrow for gaming vidya. You, sir, have won the internet today.